Alright, I'm not even going to play any intro music. Let's just begin. Let's begin. I don't know how long I'll play today. However long I play, I'll probably make enough progress to either be near the end or be done. I don't know. So we'll see. Is this low? No, it's because I messed with my headset. Okay. Alright. Is there anything that we should do? I guess they just hand you the Altair missions, right? At this point, we've done, what, 3 of them? And one of them is I think, at the very end of the game. So I think we could just do whatever. Yeah, because we don't really have anything else. We have another Sophia mission. She'll take us somewhere else. Let's see. I think that's really it. There's not really much else to do. I guess we just do Mediterranean defense if we need to. And then that's it. I'm doing the story. Fuck it. I think we've basically done everything else. Alright, well, we saw this last time. I'm skipping it. Thank you. Alright. To get closer, acquire a Janissary disguise. Assassinate the target from a hiding spot. The specialty. Dude, Tariq must have been like a contest winner. Or like some kind of crazy motherfucker. Because if I remember correctly, they give him one of the coolest moments in Assassin's Creed. And he really is just like this secondary side character. That's just in like a bunch of sequences. Alright. The usual. Actually, wait, did I get any money? Because if not, I'll just do whatever. Oh, okay. You know, it's the longest 20 minutes in this game. It feels way longer in this game, but it feels like things complete faster in this game as well. So I don't really know. It does feel like the longest 20 minutes, though. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Nope. Everyone's out. I guess I had just done it at the end of the stream, so whatever. Okay. Sounds good to me. I don't have to think about it. Oh, that's great. It's quite funny. Kill the Janissary without being detected. He's picking a fight. What the... Am I gonna fail for this? That would be so funny. Like, why are they picking a fight with random civilians? That quite literally has nothing to do with me. I have no idea why that just happened at all. Yeah, he's not moving. Oh, boy. He refuses to move. You think he just walks around here? I think I'm going to have to throw a cherry bomb. I don't think that he's going to move. I think the game glitched out. He picked a fight with someone, and now he doesn't resume his normal behavior. This is the glitchiest out of the 3 fucking games. I haven't even been playing for more than, like, 10 minutes. And already we have an actual, like, crippling bug. He can't move. He refuses to move anymore. Okay, there you go. Let's see if that fixes his behavior. Like, I don't know what he thinks he's doing, but it's not what he should be doing. Okay, here we go. Because now this is going to make it impossible to get the optional objective. I guess I had to be sitting on the bench right when he did that. Oh my god, nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay. Good fucking God. What a fucking game. Alright, now maybe he's fixed his path. He'll come around correctly like he should. Because this game is just fucking up. I'm not even 10 minutes in. This game is fucked up. I'm 7 minutes in. This game is already fucked up. He might not come this way. Alright. What's another hiding spot? There has to be one in the way. Hello, Ash. Hello, Biff. Can you drop a cherry bomb inside some place that you're gonna hide inside of? Let's try that, actually. That is not what I want. That is also not what I want. Now, I don't know if this is gonna work. See, because he's gonna walk right past here. He's not gonna go close enough, and he has this one guard next to him. And then he, like, weirdly looks at that, and then he doesn't do anything. See if that gets him to go investigate. Alright. This is like the best chance I have. Not him! Well, that's not what I wanted. Alright, I need to get the other two distracted by something else. That's pretty much the only thing I'm going to do. I go live right after you wake up from a food coma. Well, that's good. Congrats. Honestly, maybe the bench is better. Maybe I do exactly what I did before. If I was on that bench, I could have probably grabbed him. Whatever. Right? Like, if I were to do... No, because that's going to startle the people down here, right? Yeah, like, what the fuck? Why does he pick fights with these random dudes? And then basically he just argues with them. Up. Up. Thank you. Basically, he's hassling this guy. So I wonder if I drop a cherry bomb, like, right here. I don't think this will disturb the guys on the bench. Which will hopefully allow me to just grab him off the bench and assassinate him from there. Okay, never mind. That was a mistake. Yeah, I think it's got to be the hay bale. I don't know how else this was going to work. Got him. Hide the body in a haystack, but it gives me credit for doing it from a bench. Alright, yeah. I don't think that's the way you were intended to do it. Sure. Follow the Janissaries to their compound and locate Tariq Barletti to learn where he sent the weapons purchased by Manuel. Careful, your disguise is not perfect. How would my disguise not be perfect? It's so weird. It doesn't even make sense. This whole mission is just... these missions just feel weird.
Selim understands our plight. The Byzantines, the Mamluks, the Safavid. Only he has the courage to face these threats.
Haklısın. Selim is a warrior, like Osman and Mehmet.
Your disguise is not perfect. Like he fell and he cracked his mask perfectly.
A servant of our Sultan has fallen at the hands of a criminal and been stripped of his garments.
They are too much
Be
alike.
on the lookout for any suspicious activity.
Okay.
Woe betide the murderer who took the life of a beloved janissary. This enemy of civilization must be found and brought to justice. If you see something...
It's fucking ridiculous. Hide the body in a haystack, but it auto-completes. Ow. Get him!
You are not wanted here. Leave, Hitler.
Wow, they make you beat him up. Very nice. Listen, what can I say? I have to keep my cover. You know? Do you blow your cover just to do the right thing? Of course not. What in the fuck?
He knows he's not wanted. He is like a moth hovering around an open flame, waiting for his father to perish, so that he may step to the throne.
This game is fucking ridiculous.
He offered Tarek a sum of money in exchange for our loyalty. God damn you! What did Tarek do?
What didn't he do?
Gardeslarim, one of our own was found murdered and stripped of his garments not an hour ago. His body dumped like a mound of rubbish. Keep a close watch on these streets as you move about. Someone is planning to strike in our name. We must be ready.
All that work in the disguise isn't perfect.
Have you met Selim's young son, Shehzadeh Suleiman?
Not personally, but I have seen him. I know he is a remarkable boy.
Okay, nope. I'm a janissary.
Not a boy, but a capable young man.
I gotta wait for these guys to come back so I could walk in with them.
Does he take after his father?
Like, is this really even that noticeable? Like it's just a slight crack on the mask, but it ruins the whole outfit. I guess it would be too easy, right? This is like if you play a modern Hitman game, they would have you use instinct like right now to like slip past the guards.
Selim's forces have fallen back to Varna. Heavy losses, I'm told.
Alright, very nice.
Olacak şey değil, değil mi? I pray for a swift conclusion.
Yes, but in which direction?
I cannot say.
Okay, all my missions are gonna come back, and I need to, like, deal with that. Oh, good lord. Okay. I think we have to get over here and climb. Are they not going to care that a random janissary just starts climbing? Nope, no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. Every single one of these dudes is eagle-eyed. It's like, I guess they're going to come over and be like, you need to fix your mask or something.
How did you get to the doctor? Even down there?
Oh, what the fuck? Thank you. Good lord. I think that's it.
Tarek, a message for you.
You need to get the fuck out of here.
Auriculare. The rifles have arrived in Cappadocia, where Manuel has garrisoned his army.
And our men, are they still with him?
Evet. They will contact us when the Byzantines decamp. Then we will meet them when they reach Bursa.
Everything is falling into place, Effendim.
Evet. For once.
All right. What is he doing? Oh, he's taking a position. I thought he was about to enter the fight himself. We lost one of our guys. What is going on? What? They're out the ring. It never gets old. Beautiful. Way too late.
What a bitter irony. Is this the result of Suleiman's investigation?
You collude with the Sultan's enemies. What did you expect would come of such treachery?
I blame myself. Not for treason, but hubris. I was preparing an ambush. Preparing to strike the Byzantine Templars where they felt safest.
What proof do you have of this?
Right here.
See, here. This will lead you to the Byzantines in Cappadocia. Destroy them if you can.
You have done well, Tariq. Forgive me.
It's funny because we chastised the shit out of our mentor for that. Sorry, not our mentor. Our student. And he's actually doing the same thing.
We have lost in this fight.
To be fair, he went about it in like the worst way possible. Oops. Like actually for once, oops.
Tired of this uniform.
Oh, you had an air assassin name? I totally forgot about that. Oops. What the fuck? Thank you. Stay your blade from the flesh of innocence? Nah. That's lame. Who the fuck wants to do that? I'm not fighting this. My favorite part is the only thing he has to say is I'm getting tired of this uniform. Yeah, you know, I need an outfit change. Walk right past him. Idiot. God damn, they're fast. Drop. Perfect. No, I said perfect. Good lord. Oh, man. Now, get the fuck in here. I'm not gonna let him poke it. Like, what the hell, dude? Here. Drop another. Drop another. No, I can't get out of it. Thank you. What the fuck, dude? Okay. I forgot. Oh, great. We're notorious. Good fucking god. Every single person. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go hit up that one dude. I need to get to a fast travel point, which is kind of funny. I need to run backwards, basically. Oh, no, actually, let's just take the boat across. Yeah, I feel that, Ash. Shit happens. Oh, man. It was either this or play more Final Fantasy PvP. I'm so tired of PvP in 14. I don't know, maybe I've just played PvP with too many people in too many games. For me, like, it's kind of become the opposite effect. Like, I don't look forward to having games where you have to compete against people, because the minute I have a teammate, or teammates, I cease to have fun anymore. Now, let's do this first. And then we'll teleport, I guess, to the church. That's the thing I realized, is, like, maybe things were more fun when I was younger, because, like, games were less hyper-optimized. Like, you could kind of play stupid and get away with dumb shit. But, like, nowadays, I just feel like you have to play games so perfectly with your team and most people just have no sense of team play. They just want to show up and win. It's just not fun for me anymore. And, like, yeah, like, I'm not playing ranked or anything in, what's everyone at? 50%. There's no one there. Damascus is at 51. Jerusalem is at 57. Bursa is at 31. Alexandria has barely declined at all, which is great. This would be really good. This is good. Yeah. The rest I should do is just install new dens. Like, that's the primary thing to do, I guess, for the most part. Any town I have, I need to install more dens. So that's, I think that's the last den I need to install, right? Because I have 5 in Alexandria. Jerusalem, we need to get 3 different people. Yeah. Okay, so we'll stock up everything that we have, basically. And then once we stock up everything that we have, then we'll take another city, train up 4 people, stuff them in there. Train up 4 people, stuff them in another city. At some point we have to find 3 people to stuff into Jerusalem. It is what it is. But yeah, we'll do that then. Okay. Alright, let's dump our notoriety. Because Lord knows if I have to play den defense, I'm going to be perpetually annoyed. What was it, Arsenal? It is what it is. I get what I deserve for putting PvP off to the last minute anyway. I only had 4 months to do it, and I literally once again waited until the last, like... What is it even? Here it is, right here. I waited till the last 2 weeks to do it, but that's because I was so busy with other shit. Like, what can I do? There's only so many hours in a day, and I spent most of those days, like, either recording... Like, I have to... I'm playing Eternal Catch-Up. And that's just gonna be my life, is playing Eternal Catch-Up on things I said I would do that I just don't have the time to, and every day I miss puts me back even further.
Well now, what's he doing?
Wait, where is this dude? Hello? Oh, wait, our notoriety's gone. What the fuck? Why did our notoriety get cleared as soon as we teleported? That made no sense at all. What the fuck? Alright, sure. I'll buy this. That's really weird. Maybe it was supposed to clear after the mission? I don't know. And here we go, right here. I don't know, man. What I do know is I'm going to have to do those 2 streams of 14 this week. Ash, did you ever do those dungeons you were supposed to do? I didn't see your message literally until I put the message for this stream. Because I just wasn't online. I'll be honest, I'm probably the only other person in that Discord that plays 14. So if you need something 14 related, just let me know in advance. But I was busy today, but like, you know, just in general. Okay, you did. Okay, good. Yeah, because I genuinely was not even on. So I just didn't even see. So you basically get your revenue as soon as you get your city rev. Look at this dude. Hello. No, I don't know. Dudes just seem to jump around. Like, what the fuck? That's really weird how people jump around in this game so much. I'm not having as much fun in War Thunder. I'm getting in the US tech tree and it is too fast. Gun moves fast, tank fast. Now they have guided missiles. I don't know if that's just the game changing. But what I can tell you is, like, at least from my experience, like, you know, I think the biggest problem, and this is like a general, I don't want to say culture thing, but maybe that's exactly what I mean, is like, I feel like people have a problem with caring about something too much. So, like, they just don't care to learn. And when they don't care to learn, but they still sign up for things where you need to have some amount of investment and personal responsibility, they just don't bother. Is the fame split? No, I'm back in the place where I just killed him. No. I'm back in the bottom half. The bearer of mixed things. You discover the location of Temple Armor has killed an innocent man. Speak with him. Do not kill anyone else. Sure. Infiltrated unseen. Very nice. I don't know. It's definitely something with just how people view, like, I don't want to say caring because that just sounds very tryhardy, but there's definitely something with how people view, like, being committed to something now. And I just wish people would take more time just to do a little more research. But, like, having a Final Fantasy fucking discussion is cursed anyway, because half of the people are up in their feelings and half the people are just don't like the game at all. So having a discussion about it can't even really be fair and balanced, because you're not going to really find a middle ground. Because you can't find a middle ground in a game that's trying to appeal to everyone. It's impossible. Oh, good God, I fucking have really started to hate PvP. You gotta be out of your fucking mind. Well, I failed that. This dude was right there besides the fucking thing. There was no way to see him in time. I don't know, man. I still have half the fucking battle pass to do. Now, granted, I have a week to do it. If I just do like a level or two a day, I'll be more than good. But that's the problem, is I have to do a level or two a day. And my God, do I not want to play with these fucking people on Crystalline Conflict anymore. Excuse me. That's really funny. And it's always the guy at the bottom of the leaderboard saying, nice job. Like, brother, you didn't contribute anything to our victory. You only contributed to our loss. You know, just, I don't know, man. This is why I prefer single-player games now. Let's go down here. Like, why am I going to play with a bunch of people that demand to be carried and can't carry their own weight in return? Like, it makes no sense. That's why, like, as excited as I want to be for, like, Battlefield... Okay, that worked. Maybe. No. Fuck. It was literally the only way to save the run. I had to kill him. Trying to see where these dudes are. But yeah, that's why, like, as much as you gotta be out of your fucking mind. Thank you. That's why, as much as I want to be excited for Battlefield, like, I know better. Like, why am I gonna... Like, it almost makes me not want to buy Battlefield, even though, like, hypothetically, this new Battlefield looks pretty good. It's like, well, am I going to play a game where I'm going to get into, like, a 40-minute obliteration match, and nobody wants to communicate, and nobody wants to follow directions, and nobody wants to do anything, so we just lose because the other team is kind of playing a strategy? Like, does that really sound fun to me at this point? Not really. And the game could be really good. That's why I like silly modes like Op Locker Metro, 24/7, 2000% tickets, because you don't have to coordinate with anyone. I feel like the minute you have to coordinate with anybody on anything, you're just asking to be fucking disappointed. Hi. Hey, Devin.
Tarek was no traitor, Suleiman. He too was tracking the Byzantines.
What? So did you...
I am sorry.
God forgive me. Should not have been so quick to judge.
He was loyal to your grandfather to the end. And through his efforts, we have the means to save your city.
Tarek, you should not have been so secretive.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
What a terrible way to do a good thing.
The weapons were taken to Cappadocia. Can you get me there?
Yes, of course. I will arrange a ship to take you.
Suleiman! Suleiman! I've been set up and made to look a traitor. Do you remember Tarek, the Janissary?
The man you quarreled with?
He's been murdered. It is no secret that he and I were at odds. Now the Janissaries will accuse me of this crime.
This is terrible news, Uncle.
When word gets back to my father, he will banish me from the city.
Yeah, who the hell is this?
Forgive me, nephew. I was not aware that you had a guest.
This is Marcello, one of my European advisors in Cafe.
Buonasera.
A little well armed to be a,
My nephew and I have
an advisor.
private matter to discuss.
As I said, there will be a ship waiting for you when you wish to leave.
Grazie, mio principe.
I don't know why he didn't just walk away. Why you have to introduce himself?
Have patience.
It's not really so much of a rant. Leave it unseen? What the fuck?
Yes, we're with you.
This is the most wacky mission in the game. I can't steal from them by accident, right? No, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it definitely... Maybe it just rubs me a little bit more the wrong way now that I'm just older. But, like, I don't know, man. Playing a game... And I watch my friends play COD, and it's the same thing. It's like playing a game where a dude that's, like, 0-20 and is, like, on the bottom of the fucking leaderboard, not contributing anything to the team and not contributing at all to our victory or doing anything to help us. It's just not as fun or as appealing to me anymore. Goodbye. Made it. Fuck you. Went right over his head. Only reason I had to do that, I had to kill that guy. Otherwise, I would have had to redo it. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that it? Wait. Maybe the Altair mission comes next and then you go? Or is chapter... Maybe that's actually just it for Sequence 6. I have no idea. I think Sequence 6 is, like, really short. I think the back end of this game is, like, really short. Which is funny, because the front end also isn't that long, either. But yeah, I don't know. 4 people. Imagine a game of Call of Duty 6v6 and, like, 3 of the people on your team are, like, overly negative. Not even, like, 5 and 7 or, like, 9 and 11 or, like, you know, 10 and 13. Like, I've seen people go, like, 1 and 20. I used to say, like, oh, it's the fucking split screeners. Because back in the day, you could split screen Black Ops 1. I used to say, oh, it's the split screeners, right? Like, you know, probably someone and their cousin or someone and their friends over. They're just shooting the shit. Whatever, fine. Not a big deal. Not a huge deal. Right? But, like, back then, things, you know, maybe the mentality was just a little bit more fun-based. Like, nowadays, I feel like everyone just looks up sweat builds, and then they go into lobbies, and then they contribute nothing, and then it's like, well, what the fuck? So that's kind of what just turned me off of playing shooters. It was like, why am I going to put in 220% work and then lose because my teammates are just fucking around and they don't want to listen? So I don't know. Like, that's why Battlefield was more fun, because, like, Battlefield, you could just fuck around. Like, we did stupid shit. Like, I didn't care if we lost a game in Battlefield. Well, sometimes I did. That's not totally true. Sometimes it's like, well, what the hell? Like, let's win, right? Like, we're basically there. Sometimes, you know, you do things like the Gallman run where we drive around for 20 minutes, preventing anyone from taking the bomb and shit. Like, that was fun. You see how that's, like, a different kind of fun? Like, that's just fucking around. Like, I don't know. COD is inherently more competitive. Like, if I were to sit around and try to learn all these other games, it would just be ridiculous. I wouldn't enjoy myself as much.
These men he condemned to hell.
Yeah.
Political opponents. Men who wronged him.
Inferno.
Very quill cuts deeply, no?
See, it is a subtle way to seek revenge.
To condemn them in a book.
Ezio, I plan to make a trip to Andrianople in a few weeks to visit a new printing press there.
That should be fun.
It is a 5 or 6 day ride from here. And I will need an escort.
Prego.
Oh, I'm sorry. You are a busy man.
Sophia, I would love to accompany you, but my time is running short.
That is true for all of us. Well, I can try to solve this last code now, but I need to run an errand before sundown. Can you wait a day?
What do you need?
It is silly, but a bouquet of fresh flowers. White tulips, specifically.
Ooh, okay.
I can get you the flowers. Nessun problema.
Are you sure?
It will be a nice change of pace.
Bene. Meet me in the park east of Hagia Sophia, and we will trade. Flowers for information.
Yes, milady. A little errand. Wow. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's why I can't really get into fucking competitive games like that anymore. The only one I feel bad that I kind of fell out of is StarCraft. Specifically. I really did enjoy StarCraft, just because I like Blizzard games, and I like StarCraft 2. I think it had a really good campaign. Or at least, I don't know. I feel like Wings of Liberty is cool because it's like a multiple choice. Like, there's different options, different missions you get, depending on, you know, what choices you make, right? You get completely different outcomes. Heart of the Swarm was just like a very good standard style, like, Blizzard campaign. Legacy of the Void, and then, like, Into the Void. Into the Void is definitely the worst. I didn't really like it. It felt like a very cheesy way to tie it up. And then, like, Legacy of the Void was, like, the one I was looking forward to the most, because I like playing Protoss, and I just didn't enjoy it as much as the other two. In fact, I barely remember it, honestly. I remember more of Heart of the Swarm than I do of Legacy of the Void. And Wings of Liberty I played over a decade ago. I remember bits and pieces of it. Whoops, I don't need to be up here. What the hell? I don't know. I just, it's not fun for me. And Lord knows, every time you play an online game now, if you say anything to anyone, they chat ban you. So, can't even shit talk people.
You look like a man with money to spend. What do you need, Dostum?
Tulips. White, if you have them.
Ah, tulips. Forgive me, but I am fresh out. Something else, perhaps?
It is not my call, unfortunately.
All right, listen. I may know where to get fresh tulips. You wait here, and I will return.
What a weirdo.
2 at most.
I am not waiting an hour.
Tell him to learn where he gets his flowers. What, is he just gonna steal them from someone's garden? Okay. He's right there, game. I have not lost him. Good lord. Plus, I don't know. I just feel like single-player games just have better experiences. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just more fun to play like a curated experience. It's kind of why I felt about, you know, well, Starfield is one of those games that I didn't feel that for, but sometimes I just feel it's better to play a curated experience. Then, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we did the team deathmatch thing? Remember that time period where every game did not want to do team deathmatch? Now that was a lifetime ago. Every game tried to not have team deathmatch in its rotation. They're like, oh, we need to play objective-based games. I like how they look directly at you. Fucking video game. Every game was like, no team death, no team death, no team death. I remember the time when Call of Duty got rid of Search and Destroy, and the backlash was so big they had to bring back Search and Destroy. Now that was Ghosts, I believe. That's part of the reason why people hated Ghosts to begin with. What the hell? Oh, there we go. How beautiful. Yeah, like, it's all in your hands. Like, if you play StarCraft 1v1 and you lose, I mean, you just lost because the other person outplayed you. I like playing with my friends, obviously, but, like, if you lose StarCraft 1v1, you just lost. Like, 1v1s are just more fun, in my opinion, because of that. But, like, you know, like, StarCraft is such an intricate, like, in-depth game. You're gonna have to put in, like, dozens of hours learning different builds, how to counter the other races. It's one of those games you have to keep up with the patch notes on, because every little change kind of matters. So, yeah, it becomes one of those games that you do have to sink a lot of time into to keep up with. And at the time, I didn't have a very good computer, and by the time I had a very good computer, StarCraft was already done. And, like, I could still play it, but, you know, I mean, I don't know, I could. But now it's been, like, what, a decade since Legacy of the Void came out? Think about that one. That was a 2016 release. It's now 2025. It's almost been 9 years. I mean, like, people play StarCraft still, but it's not going to be as populous. And I don't... Last time I went on, it had the Counter-Strike thing where they didn't have any of the mini-games I used to play. Which is one of the other things I kind of liked a lot about Counter-Strike. Is they had all the fucking fun mini-games. Like, you could literally play soccer in Counter-Strike. And then the team that got scored on, like, 2 or 3 times would just die. And then that would be how you won rounds. Man, that was a lifetime ago, dude. Oh, what a good time. I didn't have the computer to record it, man. Damn, he made himself at home.
I wanted to thank you for letting me play a small role in your adventure.
A small role is enough for this adventure, believe me.
You are a mystery, Ezio Auditore.
Mi dispiace. I do not mean to be.
It is fine. È affascinante.
I like bad boys.
Sembra squisito.
Why, thank you.
Is there anything she didn't make?
Any luck with the final code?
Ah, the code, see. I solved it many hours ago. You will get it soon enough.
Are you getting where they're going with this? Oh, damn. Okay. You'll get it soon enough. Alright, picnic over. That's why I say, Devin, if you didn't play this game, you kind of miss, like, maybe 3 major plot points, and then nothing at all. So that's why, like, when you told me you've never played Revelations, you just went right to 3, honestly, kind of wasn't, like, super... Like, at first I was like, how? And then I was like, well, what did he really miss? And then I was like, a couple cool things. Like, I think you could see how 3 became a little bit more of a darker game, right? Like, the Animus is not this brilliant, blinding white OS. Like, 3 is definitely a much darker, more straightforward game. Very nice. I like Ezio as a character. Yeah, you and everyone else. Which is good. He is a good character. Oh, we can actually do the thing now? Yeah, we can. Okay. Well, I said I would not do it because I don't know if that locks you out of doing den defense. So I want to make sure I don't fuck that up by accident if I need to do it for an achievement later. It's okay. We don't even have to do it. The problem is, like, it's like the Final Fantasy VII shit where, like, they had a really good character and then nobody ever gave another character the same leeway and the same, like, allowances that they gave to Ezio. Like, I genuinely think, like, half the people on the internet that worship 7 never played 7. Because the things that they say Cloud does and the things that they say about what Cloud is just sounds like either fan fiction or, like, something new. And that's what I didn't like about the remakes, is, like, the remakes are almost, like, not even true to the original characters half the time, it feels like. Feels like they just put in a lot of fan servicey shit, because that's just kind of the legacy of Final Fantasy VII. It's become, like, this crazy fan service game that I don't even know if motherfuckers have even played. Like, genuinely, when I say that Cloud is one of the most, like, blasé, like, just kind of existent protagonists I've ever seen, I really genuinely mean that. And I don't mean that in a way like the game's bad, the story's bad, Cloud's a bad character. It's like, you know, coming off of 6 that Terra's very involved with the story. You know, coming off of 5 that Bartz has a very big part in the story. I don't even need to describe Cecil. Cloud is like one of the most distant Final Fantasy protagonists next to Vaughn. And even then, Vaughn kind of has a good amount of stake in the fucking plot. He's like on Final Fantasy 1 and 3 levels at least when I played it ages ago. My takeaway was, well, he's a cool character. He just felt like the everyman's man, right? Like just the generic dude they dropped in a story. Do I need to do this actually? Let me check. But the whole point of this side tangent is that, like, I don't know, people have inflated Ezio's games. I feel like you get, like, a large chunk of his story in 2, and a couple good moments in Brotherhood, and then, like, maybe even the slightest handful of moments in other games. And, like, I don't think that that necessarily makes them bad games. I'm gonna put these 2 in Jerusalem, by the way, just because I already have an incomplete amount. What's wrong with Bursa? Okay, nothing. Alright, dump them into Jerusalem so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Yo, 3 hammers. What the fuck, dude? Okay. Tunis. Alright. Do one more mission. Provide water. Thank you for always having a 6-star. Look at the jump, by the way. 20... Oh, good luck. There you go. Yeah, AC3 Connor, I've heard, is amazing in his side quests. The problem is that in the main story, he's not good. He's very bland. He's very empty. He is kind of like the fucking Cloud of the series. But I think that there's genuinely really good protagonists, and people never give him a chance because there was Ezio and then there was Edward, and then that's it. And I feel like that's a huge... Like, I get that, like, Ezio might be the fan favorite, and obviously by virtue of having 3 fucking games with him, like, he's probably going to be the most developed. But I think that people really, like, overhype it a little bit.
You are not alone, Arca.
And, like, it's just like a minor criticism. It's more like around the community and the hype of it than anything else. Why does everyone look like they have golden fucking eyes? That is so weird. That's got to be like a lighting effect. Alright, we need to get one... What is it? One more person? Excellent. You just got paid, right? Yeah. But, like, that's the thing, is, like, we'll see, because I'm going to play 4 again, because I haven't played it since the original playthrough. I think I booted it once on Xbox, and that was it. But I think the biggest thing about Assassin's Creed 4 is, like, it's a good personal story. It's not a very good story for the series. And now that I think about it, Valhalla is kind of the opposite. I feel like Valhalla is, like, a really good series stories, and Eivor has, like, it's not exactly a reverse. Like, I think that it's still, like, a good personal story as well. But you could definitely tell, like, Valhalla's, like, big twist is very backloaded, whereas most of the stuff that actually pertains to the series as a whole is very front-loaded. No, it's not front-loaded. It's very spread throughout. Let me say that instead. What the fuck? Can you hit him, please? Okay, well, we could bounce like that. That works, too, I guess. I don't agree with that. I think he's a well-written character that people don't like 3. I think that 3 is, like, average in a lot of ways. I think the main story of 3 is not the best.
Not just your life.
I don't know.
If I can help others, as you have...
I do like that he is kind of isolated and alone. I just think the story needed to be a little bit more in-depth and defined. Because, unfortunately, he kind of suffers from his story being so restrictive. It doesn't really give him good chances to show off, you know, his voice acting, to show off his character. Like, you know, in an Ezio game, you know, depending on which Ezio game you're playing, you're gonna either get happy, idealistic, you know, Assassin's Creed 2 Ezio. You're gonna get, like, established, you know, really coming into his own Brotherhood Ezio. Or you're gonna get this game where he's just jaded and tired. Which is completely understandable, given, you know, at this point you play, what, 2 games of him? At what point is there happiness to even have, right? Like, he goes the full gambit of emotions across 3 games. That's fair. And I do like some of the story beats of 3. I don't mean to imply that, like, 3 is not a very fun game. I think what makes 3 really unfun is just how glitchy it is. Because I remember not having a very fun time with that. But, like, 3 is not, like, unplayable. Wait, did we send someone on this? Let's do another one. Fuck it, I don't really care. Attack a Templar hideout. Fuck it, there you go. Beautiful. I'm not even chancing a 99 anymore. Yeah, let me lose my masters. That sounds like a good idea. It just shows you that writing is a very delicate balancing act. You need to bring out the best of your characters, which sometimes ironically means you need to show them at their lowest and show them at their worst. You need to bring out the best of your characters while also having a story that feels fulfilling, like it goes through enough motions and gambits. Because sometimes, I think with Brotherhood, and especially this game, you could kind of see how, like, every sequence is, like, really one mission, maybe two. Like, we did 2 missions in this sequence, now we're gonna go do the Altair mission, and then that's gonna be it. Like, you can tell these sequences are not very long, they're actually very short. And you know, I don't know. That's partially, I guess, why they moved away from having DNA sequences, also just because the Animus operates differently in the real world now. But yeah, I don't know. Hey, Narg. Is Daylight Savings Time over? Yeah, Daylight Saving Time was over last week. Or, sorry, it's begun. Excuse me. Oh, wait, I passed it. Whoops. Looks like that guy. Why is he so alerted automatically? Chill, I'm on the ground, dude. Relax. What the fuck? It also just could be that the series really popped with 2, and people just weren't really fans after. Like, you kind of have to go back, start over. He only got 1 game. He appears a little bit in another game, and that's it. And, like, instead of building off of Connor and then giving him maybe a little bit of a chance to shine, they were just like, just cut our losses, just start over with his grandfather. Which is kind of unfortunate. But that's why I think they should have leaned more into the historical aspect. I feel like if they leaned way harder into the actual history... Nope. If they leaned more into the history, I think it would have worked out better. Because, like, that gives you a perfect enough backdrop to begin with. And then you just work around that, you know? Second game could have easily just been the depression of Connor. I did all this stuff, and then they fucking betrayed me anyway. Like, I'm not gonna go fight them about it. Like, there's no point in just becoming a rebel for no reason. But, like, they did basically backstab me the second they got what they wanted out of me. But yeah, everyone always talks about the fucking homestead missions. But, like, if the main game is so unappealing, and, like, so unfun, and, like, even just unfulfilling, like, even just actually defeating some of the dudes and, like, doing the main story, then, like, it hurts everything else, because it's like, well, why am I going to stick around for side stuff if the main story wasn't that great? And that's at least how I felt. And remember, when I did this, we didn't have, I didn't even really have internet. That was in the middle of Hurricane Sandy. So, like, that's exactly how I felt when I played it. I basically didn't even have internet at the time. What the fuck, dude? Wasn't the history a side element to the Matrix reveal of Assassin's Creed 2? No, the historical backdrop is, like, the whole point. That's, like, what people will say is the #1 appealing thing about Assassin's Creed. I'm one of the few motherfuckers that actually likes the present-day timeline. I actually think it's pretty interesting. Is it always perfect? No. And I was even saying that today when I was talking about, like, how Halo will have major plot elements inside of a book that you need to read, and if you didn't, it just doesn't really make sense. Gears does this as well. Like I said before, one of the biggest plot lines of Assassin's Creed gets resolved in a fucking comic book. And like, they spend, like, 3 games building up to it, and then they just dump it in a comic, and then they never talk about it again. They don't even give you, like, a DLC wrap-up or something. You know, like, they're just like, whatever. And at this point, I'm willing to begin to blame Ubisoft for some of this. I feel like Ubisoft had opportunities for, like, really interesting side games, and they just never did it. Like, the movie could have just been a game. Probably would have been cheaper. The movie has, like, a lot of interesting things. I thought everyone was in for the non-human origins of humanity and the kooky tech. No, that's the part that people complain about the most, actually. No, actually. People complain about the first Civilization plotline the most. Yeah, I like the movie, but the problem with the movie is that if you're not a fan, the movie kind of, like, there's no buy-in for you. There's no way you can explain the complicated lore of Assassin's Creed in a meaningful way in any amount of time under than, like, an hour. It's not possible. Even this game gives a crash course on Desmond's life, and even that takes, like, what? It has, like, 5 missions you have to unlock by finding particle fragments, which I'm not going to do. It's very hard. It's a very complex story, and that's actually one of the things I like about it, is, like Resident Evil, like Kingdom Hearts, the story is very complex. It's hard to tell normies, well, there's a clandestine war between 2 secret factions, the Assassins and the Templars, but really back in the day they were called the Cult of the Ancients and the Hidden Ones, and then they were running around all throughout history looking for pieces of Eden, which are a remnant from a long-dead precursor to humanity that created them. It's a whole lot of shit to really kind of front-load to someone, and then be like, okay, now watch a movie video, or watch a video game movie where they slowly elaborate this stuff. Like, it kind of should have just been either a low-budget movie that they just put on YouTube, or it should have just been a video game that they sold for like 40 bucks like Mirage. That just kind of makes more sense to me. I just personally think it would have made more sense to not... I went the wrong way, by the way. I meant to go over here. I just think it makes more sense to do that, personally. I think that is bad. The X games, a 4X game, there's a lot to show what's going on. The book is only in German. Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like if you're going to have a major plot line be from a book, or from some out-of-media, you know... Like, okay. Halo is predominantly a video game series, right? I don't think anyone will argue that Halo is a book series first, and a video game series second. So in your primary, like, part of your storytelling, you need to have it be present in your game, right? Like, if it's going to be a primary part of the plot, it needs to be present in the game. If it's not present in the game, it just feels weird. It feels like you're basically telling people go out and do something in another medium, which could be fine, but I feel like for the average person, you should recap it, right? Like, it just kind of makes more sense to me to do that. Meanwhile, like, the Matrix, right? So, like, the literal Matrix, right? Like, Into the Matrix is a video game. The Matrix is primarily told through movies, right? Into the Matrix is like a side story featuring characters that are in the Matrix, but they're not major characters. Like, do you need to know how they got the package? Not really. Like, it's a little bit different than if Master Chief did something. Like, the people in Halo 5, who the fuck are they? They just show up after, like, 6 games. I have no idea who they are. If Gundam Otaku wasn't there, I wouldn't fucking know who the hell they are. I have no investment in these people. I just feel like, for as far as I'm concerned, they just created 3 Spartans out of nowhere to be like, hey, here's co-op, because co-op was big in 2015. Remember, Black Ops 3 had co-op. And so I guess Halo had to have co-op to compete with it. Making it into a gay prisoner of war space opera. Yeah, I mean, well, I didn't even watch the 2nd season. It's not even worth hate watching this shit anymore. It's just that bad. In the same way I'm not gonna hate watch the fucking DMC show. I'm just gonna save myself time and do something else. And I mean, like, the people that work on it would rather I do that anyway, so fuck it. Like, we get the best of both worlds. They get to make their shit and then never get a 2nd season, and I get to ignore it. It's that simple. You didn't like the part where they were shooting AKs like it was a Call of Duty movie? And then you find out they wanted to make a Master Chief show. Sure. Alright, we're doing BioShock now. Yeah, you don't like it? You don't like that we don't know that the capital of Reach is New Alexandria? Don't watch it. Oh, Reach City Reach. I mean, sure. Is that the worst thing ever? Not really, right? You could reasonably give allowances that, alright, whatever, they didn't call it New Alexandria, but it feels weird to intentionally take an established IP that's been around for 20 years and intentionally butcher the lore of it. It doesn't even make sense. Then don't set it on Reach. Make an alternate timeline, which they did. But, like, why are you going to set it on Reach? And then be like, well, it's not new. Even I know it's New Alexandria. And I'm notoriously, like, critical of Halo. Oh, Dante's using his iconic dual pistols. Meanwhile, he's shooting M92 Berettas. Even I know that the guns that Dante uses, Ebony and Ivory, are M1911s. Like, what the fuck? And I'm not even, like, the biggest DMC fan. It made no fucking sense to me. It's like, what the fuck? Who wrote this? Oh, well, we decided the M92Fs are better. Okay, sure, but then don't say they're his iconic guns. Cloud is using his iconic sword, the Buster Sword, and it turns out to be like a fucking katana. And then Sephiroth shows up with like a fucking, with a warhammer. What? How? Who does that? I don't know. Some dude who will yell at you that he really loves his work. He really understands the medium. That's why I don't have any fucking... I'm gonna be honest, I have no faith in the Zelda movie. Trusting video game adaptations at this point, like, I don't know, man. There you go. If your favorite show is getting adapted by a Western studio, you're probably shit out of luck. Unless your name is One Piece, because Oda insisted that he have creative control. So unlike the Death Note guy, and unlike the Cowboy Bebop guy, he's not going to get fucked over in the same way. Because they would fuck up One Piece if they could, they would. So, I don't know. You'll get the fucking cope heads. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, Zelda movie, and he couldn't even tell you what his favorite Zelda was. I'm sorry, that does not inspire faith in me. I'm just saying, if you cannot tell me what your favorite Zelda was, like, I don't know, then I have no faith. Plus, they also shit-canned Ruben, whatever his name is, because of his politics, which is also just a bad taste in my mouth to begin with. Like, no disrespect to Johnny Young Bosch, but, like, Capcom did him dirty with that. Yes, they're doing Zelda. You guys don't know? After the... This was even, I think, before the Mario movie. You guys don't remember? Ah, fuck! I did it wrong. Okay, well, I'm not making this. Yeah, I'll reset it. YouTube censor that makes sense. Uh-oh. Let's see, I gotta look in live chat. And they make him have sex with the female villain? Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, no, they didn't censor it. They put it to live chat, which is kind of just like an indirect way of half censoring it, which is the weirdest shit imaginable. Like, I don't know. I get that, like, Zelda is one of those series that has, like, an iconic game that everyone does not stop fucking talking about and playing. So obviously you don't want to maybe slightly imply that you're just going to make an Ocarina of Time movie. But, like, then just say you're intentionally not making an Ocarina of Time movie. Like, that, it seems like that's just the simplest thing to do. Just say, hey, I like Zelda games, but it's not going to be like any Zelda you've seen before. And then just say, like, I don't know, I played fucking Minish Cap. Could you imagine if he gave an unkosher answer like Minish Cap? I would prefer an answer like that than, oh, well, I don't know, I'm not going to name one. Because that just sounds like I don't want to name one because I haven't seen it, and I don't want to be held to any standard if I make a movie that doesn't even look like a Zelda movie. I'm sorry, I give no credit and no leeway, but like I'll remain skeptical. The Mario movie was all right. I'll remain skeptical. Could be good. I touched the water. Objective failed. How much Rule 34? None. They already failed. They'll be torn to shreds for not making links. That's only if you're a hentai fan. Actual Twilight Princess fans are not waifuing them together. Twilight Princess is the most waifu-proof Zelda game, which is actually kind of funny, all things considered. It's actually the game that has the least amount of Zelda, too. Shockingly, it's also my favorite somehow. Oh my god, what the fuck? Something tells me that you weren't supposed to do this. Oh, you could climb up. Never mind. I was wondering, like, why there was so many layers to it. Alright, we'll just wait. We'll reset it. There's no point trying to race it. I'm already behind. You telling me the game where Midna came from is waifu proof? It's, in my opinion, it's still the best Zelda by far and away. The best world design. The plot doesn't hold your hand, right? Because like Ocarina is dark, but Ocarina is only really dark because of the lore surrounding it. You play the game, it's a very happy-go-lucky game. You have to like really deeply dive into like the lore of Ocarina to really find like the dark shit. And remember, some of it they censored in later releases, so it depends if you want to take the original release as hypercanon or not. Like, first they say Redeads are zombies that have been reanimated by dark magic. Then they imply, they don't imply, they outright tell you Redeads are actually just Ganon's dark magic. They're creatures, they're not actual people turned into zombies. It's a lot of shit going on with that. And to be honest with you, like, some of them, you know, there's some people have said, like, oh, the sages die once they've awakened to their duty, right? They're dead. You know, a lot of that, I don't think that they even thought that far. I don't think it's even that serious, personally. It might be interesting thought experiments, but I'm going to be honest with you. It's a Nintendo game from the 90s. Most Nintendo games from the 90s are not that deep. I don't even think most Nintendo games today are that deep, personally. Like, I think the most you're going to get is Mother. And I don't need to tell you that Mother is not exactly the biggest Nintendo franchise. Pikmin can be like this weird, like, critique on overworking yourself. That kind of makes sense to me, and you know, work culture. That I understand. But for the most part, like, I struggle to think of a Nintendo game with a really dark plotline. Even Fire Emblem doesn't really do that. Exposed Batback. Everyone knows about Rouge. Actually kind of a fan of people making unique stories when adapting established media. Yeah, Fallout is definitely not the worst. It's definitely not the worst. It just wasn't like a huge fucking positive for me. But it definitely was far from the worst. It was a little, I guess, too comedic for me. I don't know. There's like a severe amount of Marvel tier humor in a lot of shit now. And personally, I just don't find it funny. I also don't like Guardians of the Galaxy, either. Someone will hate me for that, but I said it, fucking. Would you rather I lie to you? Not about this. Okay. Very nice. Push the button. Yeah, I don't know if Nintendo is going to make the Smash Bros. Universe. I think that would be the funniest shit ever, but we might be many years away from seeing that happen, so... I don't know. If they make a Metroid movie, it's just going to be Alien, which I think will be really funny. But I don't know, like, you're going to run into the problem of how many Nintendo series can have a movie standalone, you know? Like, even Avengers series, like, half the Avengers movies are just not that great. So I don't know, like, how many movies can really stand alone on their own merit? You think that anyone's going to go see an Earthbound movie? I don't even think they would even consider that. Metroid might be pushing it. I think you might have a better chance getting a Kirby movie. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, all the series I like are, like, the B tier. Or, if you want to give S tier, I guess the A tier. Guardians was a dumbass flick. I hate almost every Marvel IP. I think I could at least give credit to Guardians 1. I think Guardians 1 is alright. I wasn't, like, really... I didn't really enjoy it that much. Guardians 2, I was kind of like, you know, And then I didn't even bother with 3. And in fairness, I don't really care for DC movies either. I can't remember the last DC movie I saw. I saw the Dark Knight Rises. I can't remember. At least, not while it's new, at least. Fall TV show was strangely accurate to how California was this empty tract of desert. Yeah, don't you like that? I mean, like, games have to condense that. I like Dark Knight Rises. It's not Dark Knight, but I think it was better than Batman Begins in a lot of ways. Kirby the War game. Well, Kirby is a super silly game. It's not that serious, dude. Like, I know what you're saying, but, like, Kirby is not that serious of a game. Shang-Chi, Doctor Strange, and Black Panther. I hate Black Panther on principle. Black Panther is, like, super copium for black people. It's disgusting. Shang-Chi, I heard, was good. But Shang-Chi might be the only good movie of Phase 4. That and, I guess, Spider-Man, by virtue of being Spider-Man. Alright, 50%. Wait, how many people do we have now at level 10? Wait, what the fuck? Oh. We got like a rotating cast of level 10s, basically. Here you go. 4 people in Jerusalem. You have anyone in Damascus? Yes. Let's do Tunis, right? We could put, what, 1 person in here? Wait, what? I didn't send them out. Should we take... No, let's not take another city yet. We have to wait. Okay. Let's see. Thieves Guild. The Tunisian Thieves Guild. Fuck it. There you go. Let's go recruit 2 people, because we're going to need them, and then we'll do the mission. And honestly, like... I don't know. Am I going to finish this today? Or should I just wait till tomorrow? I have no idea. Let's run along the coast real quick. Aquaman was good too, but it had such a surreal cast. I don't know. I heard it was one of the better ones. So, I mean, I guess credit where credit's due. But, like, it was still not enough to get me to go see multiple movies. I'm sorry. Or any movies, rather. Like, I was seeing a lot of movies in 2017. So, I was enjoying myself a lot, actually. More for the experience, though, because, you know, I like the popcorn. I like the, you know, it was nice. Remember, this is the pre-COVID era. I wanted to go see that Bond movie, but then it got super delayed, and then, you know, a lot of these movies just get butchered in the editing room. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, like, why am I going to go watch something that's butchered in the editing room? I didn't go see Last Jedi, and after that, I basically have never seen a Star Wars movie in theaters. And there's been, like, what, 3 or 4? And I'm definitely not going to go see Mandalorian and whatever. So, like, I just... You know, a lot of it is just I don't care about this stuff anymore. Not enough to pay money for it, at least. Just hit him, please. What the fuck? She interrupted him. Let's go. Okay.
Fight for an honorable cause, Arkadashim.
Did Ezio indirectly contribute to forming the pickpocket gypsy tribes? No.
If I can help others as you have helped me, I most certainly...
We're helping them. I don't even know if that's a plot line in the series. They would just write it that they just don't... The Templars don't like them. That's basically enough. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. I don't know. The MCU just isn't the mark of quality it once was. Like, they're making another Jurassic Park movie. I actually found this out, like, a day ago. And I was like, oh, God. Another one? Like, I don't know. World was, like, I guess the most tolerable. Because at least World tried to do something. But, you know, it was like the 2015 era of let's take old movies and reinvent them. So, I don't know. Like, after the last 2 Jurassic Park movies were, like, unwatchable. And I'm a fan of The Lost World. Basically because it's, you know, the only other one that actually has a book attached to it, to my knowledge. But, like, I could even tolerate Lost World with the silly gymnastics scenes. Half the shit in the modern ones, I just can't. I can't take it seriously. Thank you. Double? What the fuck? It didn't work. How does that happen? That's really funny, actually. Okay. Ah, that's the best. That's the best one.
You are not alone, Arkadashim.
Jurassic World 4 looks awful. I have no idea what movie you're talking about. I feel like I feel like the whole Jurassic series is just stuck in that 1993 mindset of here is an island, here are dinosaurs, here's a bunch of idiots coming here for some reason to find the mystery cure. They're basically going there to farm fucking Ozempic out of these dinosaurs. The only cool thing that it is it ties in a little bit to the video game. It ties in a little bit to the video game where there's like failed dinosaurs. That was actually a plot line in Jurassic World or Jurassic Park, the game. You know, that Telltale game that everyone fucking memed on, myself included? Yeah, that game also has that game has kind of the same plot line. But it also is kind of like a nonsensical plot line. Like, why would they leave their fucking failed experiments to roam around? You know, like, is this a Resident Evil game or is this like Jurassic Park? Because I don't think you would put InGen in 1993 on the same level of the Umbrella Corp in 1998, right? Like, I think Umbrella is intentionally written to be very silly, very over the top, very cartoonishly evil. Like, why is InGen now just acting like Umbrella, where they just do all this stupid, weird shit, and then just nothing bad ever happens to them until things do, and then they fucking die? But, like, that's what I'm saying. It just sounds stupid. Now, it could be a good movie, right? It's not out. I have to give it credit. Do I have high hopes for a modern-day adaptation of yet another old-school series that they're trying to milk for more money? No. It just exists because people know the IP. And, like, unfortunately, unlike Star Wars, Jurassic Park is actually making good money for what they expect from it. Whereas Star Wars might make $1 billion and they think that's a failure because they know it can make more, Jurassic World will make $1 billion on a movie as bad as Dominion, and then they'll be like, wow, this is better than we expected, make more. It fucking sucks. It's literally the fucking worst. Yeah, InGen is just the Umbrella Corp at this point, which could be good if... Well, no, people complain about that in Resident Evil, so I take that back. But, like, at least in Resident Evil, you know, it's this really silly video game plot. Like I said, it's meant to be like a 90s video game series, or like a 80s action movie. But, like, I don't know, man. Am I gonna go see it? No. So I guess what I have to say doesn't matter, but I'm telling you as a lifelong fan of Jurassic Park, why I will not see the next fucking movie. Now, they could ignore it. They're gonna make $1 billion regardless of if I go see it or not. So, credit where credit's due. I guess people aren't as fatigued because the dinosaurs look cool. And you know what? Maybe that's all they need. And if that's the case, then go nuts. Have fun. For me, I could not imagine sitting through 2 hours of Scarlett Johansson and Gender Role Reversal Part 5. That just sounds like a stupid idea to me. And a waste of my time. Forget my money. A waste of my time. Although I care about my money, obviously. I'm good. Reverse Wakanda existed. It was called Rhodesia and it turned to shit. I didn't send her out on a stupid mission. Alright, I'm backing out of this memory, by the way. Can I actually abort it before we watch the cutscene? Because I wanna... Don't... Close your eyes. Fucking skip. Alright, pretend none of this happened. I can't! I totally can. I like Scarlett Johansson, and I know she's a fan of Jurassic Park, but it feels more like we're making movies, A, so they can retain IP rights, and B, because they could get big name people in it. They're not making movies, I feel, because they have a good idea and they want to play it out. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between I have a good idea and I want to play it out, and I want to retain IP rights, and I could put some big name people in the movie. So, like, to me, it sounds like they're just rehashing Jurassic again, Jurassic Park 1 again, Jurassic Park 1 and 2 again. Generally, I've seen this play out enough times in history, I know it's not going to be good. Could it be the one exception? Sure. Maybe. It's not out yet. Probably will just be an average movie. But I've seen this happen with, like, every IP. They think they're innovating and making it better than the original people, and they never fucking do it. And I don't have much faith in it. And I think a lot of these actors are getting too old, and it just looks cartoonish when they do some of these stunts. God damn it, I'm stuck in it! Are you fucking kidding me? Return to Animus Island. Here you go. God damn. This dude is old as shit. Alright. Yeah, so remember when we were talking about Clay? Yeah, he's barely in this game. We have to do some of the Desmond sequences, which I'm not going to do, so fuck that. I only did like half of them, I think, in the original game as well. Alright, let's see if this returns me back to Ezio. It probably won't. I'm probably going to have to do the Altair mission. Oh well. I'm not going to be able to level them up. Isn't that great? Come on, you bastards!
They say he screams in his sleep, calling out for his father.
Abbas, what a miserable man.
It is not our place to judge. It certainly is. If our master has gone mad, I would like to know.
Shh. Good evening.
Water.
Of course. Sit.
Many thanks.
Cheers.
What brings you here, old man?
Pity Abbas. Do not mock him. He has lived as an orphan for most of his life, shaped by his family's legacy. He is desperate for power, because he is powerless.
He is our mentor. And unlike Al-Mualim or Altair, he never betrayed us.
Nonsense. Altair was no traitor. He was driven out. Unjustly. Is it you? I heard rumors, but I did not believe them.
I wonder if I might speak to Abbas myself. It's been a long time.
Impossible. Abbas uses rogue Fedayeen to keep us from the castle.
Fewer than half the fighters here are true assassins.
So, where do I begin?
With us.
Very nice. Altair has returned to Masyaf after 2 decades of self-imposed exile. And do not kill anyone, which is going to be very fun.
You say these men are cruel. Has anyone raised his blade against an innocent?
Alas, yes. Brutality seems to be their sole joy.
Then they will die, for they have compromised the Order. But those who still live by the Creed must be spared.
You can trust in us.
Going around the village. About Abbas and
Kill the captains without alerting any other guards. Oh, great.
What about
Altair didn't beat the allegations. What were the allegations against Altair? The man lived a shit life. He did everything that he could, and he got betrayed by his best friend after all the hard work of the first game.
True or not, say nothing to Abbas. He is sick with paranoia.
How the hell do you do this?
leave this place?
Yeah, he has no... Oh, he does have high profile, but it's very slow.
Altair is here. In the village? Send word to the castle, quickly. Assassins! To me!
Oh, you can't even high profile up hills. He's old, man. He's old! Was he seeing visions of Al-Mualim? What's up?
Mentor.
Welcome.
It's sad, too, because at this point he's probably just as old as Al-Mualim was.
Kill the traitors!
Alright, anyway.
You are nothing without that artifact. Nothing! You pathetic miser.
Anyway.
Follow me to the castle, and spill no blood if you can help it.
At this point he's probably older than Ezio. Okay. This game is just depressing, man. You know, like... What do you want me to say? Oh, goodbye. Sucks to suck. Thank you. You just want to be happy for him, man. After how crazy the first game is and how much stupid shit you have to do. Oh, my best friend betrayed me and killed my wife and also killed my son.
Altair, 2 decades have passed since we last saw you within these walls.
Good for you.
We could use your wisdom. Now more than ever.
They give in. Okay. You think it's going to be a big fight. They just give in. How old was he in the first game? I think like 20 or something. He wasn't that old.
What are you waiting for? You fools! He has bewitched you!
Our mentor has returned! My respect, mentor. For Abbas! I fight for you.
Alright. Oh my god! You can't do that either. God damn it. I was like, wait, I'm not killing anyone. Ah, whatever. Fuck it. So I wonder what you're supposed to do then. I'm not gonna lie, this just makes the scene more epic though. Like, you're basically just summoning everyone. Like, anyone who steps out of line just gets killed.
Welcome back, mentor.
Alright, this is one of the coolest scenes in the entire series, by the way.
Tell your men to stand down.
No! I am defending Mashav. Would you not do the same?
You corrupted everything we stand for and lost everything we gained. All of it sacrificed on the altar of your own spite.
And you! You have wasted your life, staring into that apple, dreaming of your own glory.
That is true, Abbas. I learned many things from the apple. Of life and death. Of the past and the future. Let me show you.
The gun! Pretty sure this is the first recorded use of the hidden gun. He's like, what the fuck?
I can never forgive you, Altair. The lies you told about my family, my father, the humiliation I suffered.
They were not lies, Abbas. I was 10 years old when your father came to see me. He was in tears, begging to be forgiven for betraying my family. Then he cut his own throat. I watched his life ebb away at my feet. I will never forget that image.
No!
But he was not a coward, Abbas. He reclaimed his honor.
I hope there is another life after this one. Then I will see him and know the truth of his final days.
Bad news, buddy. There's nothing.
And when it is your time, we will find you. And then there will be no doubts.
Yeah, what an asshole. It's kind of impossible to feel bad for a boss no matter what anyway. I guess you're just supposed to run past those dudes. Just not just whatever. You take a hit, it is what it is. You have enough health.
An old man, and still he fought to hold our brotherhood together. I would have called him stubborn in my youth.
But now I'm old.
But now, I can only admire his courage.
I'm doing the same shit.
The assassins were his life, from beginning to end. He had no other.
Oh, that's 4 of the 5 keys. Oh, okay, there is another mission in this sequence. Where is it? Let's see. South? What the fuck? This might be a point of... I think sequence 7 is a point of no return. I'm pretty sure once you start it, you go until you complete the game. If I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure sequence 7 is a point of no return. Where's the thing? There's supposed to be a chart somewhere. Oh, here it is. Thankfully, they start at level 7. Alright, fuck. We need to do something quick. 4 minutes. Let's do a couple of these. Real small ones. Expand our spy network. How did Alexandria get so low if I have people in here? And there's no high-level missions at all. Burst is a little low. Athens is at 11. Good lord. Oh, fucking hell. Whatever. Is anyone in Athens? Oh, no, that would explain a lot. Dude, what the hell? How is everything so low? What is this micromanagement nightmare? Exactly that. It's micromanagement. You're basically trying to keep all the cities under your control while training assassins to go defend them. So that's why every so often I train up assassins to level 10 and then I send them to a city and then they disappear. Now, I'm going to be honest, they should freeze it during these next sequences. I don't think they do, which is kind of bullshit, because I literally will not be able to interact with it once we start the end of the game. Did Fallout 4 get its inspiration from this game for its settlement system? If they did, well, the answer is no, because if they did, the settlement system would be much better than what it is. Even like with the Bethesda lime wedge of being horrifically glitchy and just not fair, even that's a little bit outside of it. Like no. This is actually good. It's just the game is so short. Like, how long have we been playing this? Like, what stream is this? 7? And even then, some of these streams were like, what, 10 minutes, or like an hour, you know, 2 hours long? Like, imagine if this was like Assassin's Creed Odyssey levels, right? Like, we're talking like 100 hours for the base game alone, no DLC. Like, could you imagine slowly increasing your power over the course of like an entire game versus this game, which is very short? There you go.
Word around the city is you're leaving us.
It's nothing I do a secret.
Nope.
Not to worry, brother. The captain of your ship is a friend, but neither of you are going anywhere just yet. The Janissaries have raised the chain across the mouth of the Halych and ordered a full blockade until you are caught.
They raised the chain for me.
We will celebrate later. Here, I have something for you. Careful.
Ooh.
This has 50 times the kick of our usual bombs.
Should have led with that. Manuel's fled the city by sea, and the Janissaries want Ezio dead. Evade the Janissaries, lead the city in pursuit of Manuel. Do not kill anyone with blades.
Bene, I know what to do.
The suspense is palpable.
Yusuf, wait. Un favore.
Yes?
There is a woman running a bookshop at the old Polo trading post. Sophia. Look out for her. She is a remarkable lady.
You have my word.
Gather your men. This will attract some attention.
You can't compare an open world Greek coast game with this? I mean, yeah. But it's like some of the systems that exist in this game would be really good if they were in Odyssey and Valhalla. But sometimes I wonder if they're just... Oh, fuck. Sometimes I wonder if they're just worried that they might load a game with too many systems, and that alone might turn people off. I mean, it's possible. I disagree, but it's possible that that's just how people are, or that's just how they are when they're like, yeah, what systems should we bring back? Right?
Well, adio.
Is Ezio like a terrorist? Yes, if need be. You think what we're about to do is going to make the city better? Ah, I'm stuck here. Damn. There's no box I could work with. Whatever. We're going to lose control of some city because I'm going to be gone for like an hour, and there's no way I can defend cities while abroad. It's just not possible. So there's nothing I can really do about that. Which is probably why you shouldn't even bother with this game until you beat the game anyway. Like, I feel like if you're doing a main story mission, they just shouldn't even penalize you. I feel like that's kind of unfair. Can we climb this? Absolutely not. Fox News says the assassins are responsible for DEI. That's exactly what they want you to believe. I mean, with Yasuke in the picture, the answer is probably yes, so maybe you're right about that. Bruh, how am I getting these guys to go away? Kill no one with blades. Does that count if I summon assassin? No, let's not summon people. Do not kill anyone with blades. I'm going to use explosives. What the fuck is this aiming? Excellent.
Hey, stop that man! There he is!
What is this, anyway? The poison? Okay. Isn't he gonna breathe it as well? Is it only one person? I used the wrong powder, didn't I? That's not a blade. Very nice. Yeah, gun's not a blade. I had to think about that. What, you know, it's like when you play Tactics Advance and they're like, oh yeah, you can't use this. I gotta stop and think before every action. Fuck, what were the laws? Am I about to get screwed? Am I about to do something really bad? Oh, by the way, it's not up here. I have to stop and think before every single action I perform in that game. I'm like, did I just break the law? And 99% of the time I don't, right? 99% of the time I'm good. But usually over the course of like one playthrough, I will make one mistake somewhere. If I could drop, please. Interact, very nice. Usually over the course of one playthrough, I will make one mistake and it'll get someone thrown in jail. And I'm like, ah, fuck. The whole tower. Oh. Huh, this is gonna be interesting. How am I gonna eliminate them without using blades? I have a lot of poison darts. Ah, the crossbow? That's not a blade. This is a reload time.
Those ships are armed! They're waiting to stop your boat!
Call your assassins. I didn't. It's automatic. Okay. Honestly, this might not be doable without the crossbow. That was actually very helpful. Square. Yeah, do you think we're still the heroes now? This is not terrorism at all. What? What the fuck? We're fine. What the hell's going on? Wait, why can't I heal? Oh, I'm super dead then. I don't think you could get off it. Fuck. Are they just intentionally setting your HP to 1? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, the series is called Assassin's Creed, you know? Okay. Oh my god! Ah! She's sinking! Dude, I don't think that's gonna work. Hey, guys. Look, just pretend I wasn't here, okay? Yo, super devoted to their job. What a bunch of idiots. Alright, see ya. Bye.
Yours is not a subtle approach.
See. Sorry for the delay.
I wonder how many innocent people's livelihoods just went up in flames as well. Nice and subtle. I guess we're gonna finish this tonight, and if not, we're gonna get damn close. Which will be good, because I haven't set up another stream for this, so... That's fine, too. Successes and failures.
You know what's out there. I have a hunch.
Yes?
Come on, Bill. You never do anything halfway. What do you think we'll find?
If we're lucky, another prize. If we're very lucky, something that'll end this miserable war.
You're talking over my head, mate.
Listen, John, I have no idea what we're going to find. But I do know that whatever it is, the Templars can't have it.
Yeah, remember these dudes? You go 3 sequences without any of them talking to you. I don't know, it really feels like the middle part of the game is almost like from a different game entirely. Oh, shit. There he is.
Do you regret anything, Desmond?
Like what?
Running away? Leaving your parents behind? Finding a shit job?
No, you're coming through.
Pretending to be productive? What's it like spending your whole life avoiding hard decisions?
Come on.
Sure, you're an assassin, but it wasn't your choice.
Do you have a point?
You're wasting my time.
If you regret anything.
Sure. I wish I'd been more patient with my parents. I wish I'd listened. And Lucy. Maybe things could have been different if I'm not sure.
Thank you.
For what?
For making sense.
The hell are you talking about, man? Yeah, don't use all caps.
Sean, you feeling okay?
I fucked up. God damn it. Yeah, don't use all caps.
I have left Constantinople and
It triggers the auto spam. Auto anti-spam.
Where Manuel is training his soldiers. If I am lucky, I will not be alone, for there may be Ottoman spies in the area waiting to strike. But, as ever, I put stock only in myself, and hold the memory of dear Sophia in my heart. Claudia, you would laugh to hear the racing thoughts of your brother now. I have come to admire Sophia with more affection than I thought possible. After the death of Christina, something withered in me.
Oh, she does die. Huh.
But that feeling, that capacity for love, has returned. I adore Sophia, but dare not drag her into this life of mine. Not without fear of hurting her, or driving her
There you go.
away.
He likes Sophia. Woohoo. She is a bot. Underworld. Yeah, I'm gonna lose every single city I have, by the way, unless the game pauses it. Which I know it won't.
No evidence of an army here, and no signs of Tariq's men.
Alright, the hidden city. Ezio's come to a region called Cappadocia. Locate the missing Ottoman spies and work with them to find the Templars. Oh boy, don't get detected. I also don't think you get to summon your assassins anymore, which is kind of like half the gameplay mechanics, and they just are like, yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. They kind of had to stop with this. I didn't like that they had these pure linear sequences, like back-to-back linear sequences. It just doesn't fit with, like, the rest of the game. They do this in 3 as well, I believe. Okay. What the fuck? Brother! I just got here. Wait. Yeah, see, it's only a bomb creation station. It's not... There's no, manage assassins pigeon coop. So, you know. Alright, we'll make impact, Arabic, shrapnel. No, don't modify it. Make. Thank you. No, this is not really like a full area. This is just a one-off thing. That's why you could see, like, there's just a mission icon. There's no viewpoints or anything. This is purely just straightforward and linear. Can you go down, please? His mental health is questionable. What the fuck? Where's the, It's probably up, isn't it? I was thinking maybe it would be down. It's probably up. There you go. It's the only viewpoint in the area. Which is funny, because it's not even marked with the viewpoint icon. I guess because it's mandatory for the story. Yeah. Okay. They'll never see it coming. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Why does it walk over to that woman? It's not her. Here we go. Okay.
Not so close, Adi Herif.
Easy now. Tarek sent me.
Only you? Why not more?
I am enough. Where are your men?
Captured by Byzantines over a week ago. I was just to look like a slave and managed to escape. But the others? Are you a capable fighter?
I'm old.
I like to think so.
Well, when you are certain, come find me.
Wait, why does it matter? There's nothing else to even do here. Actually, wait, they have a bank here? Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Holy shit. Can you use the bank? I wonder what the purpose of using the bank here is. Let's see. There's still no assassin thing, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, I remember that being missing. I don't know why. This almost feels like an area they were going to add and then they cut. And they cut it back, like, heavily. Because it feels like sort of a side area, like a little smaller area. It has everything else that you need, but, like, it doesn't have, like, the essentials that you would actually need to have, like, full gameplay here. So, whatever.
Did you happen to see that? We caught another of the Sultan's spies lurking about. A woman this time, disguised as a harlot of low birth.
Sending his harem girls now, eh? It seems the Sultan is running out of skilled fighters. Where did you take her?
Inside, into the prisons. But she won't last long. Not with Shakulu in charge.
Alright. Find and rescue her before it's too late. Do not kill anyone.
Hiding behind the hood, huh?
I have never seen a stranger man. True.
Yeah, what kind of asshole wears a hood all the time? I'm a simple man. I like simple things. What? Yeah, see, I'm gonna lose like 3 cities. It's gonna be stupid. Then have to speed run the end and then try to skip the credits. We're gonna have to literally warp past the credits.
How soon before my soldiers are trained to use those guns?
A few weeks at most.
Janissaries will know I have betrayed them by now. But do they have the resources for retribution?
Doubtful. The Sultan's battle with Selim commands most of their attention.
What the hell is that smell?
Apologies, Manuel. Some of these Ottoman prisoners are so fragile.
Shakuru, try to moderate your anger. I know the Sultan humiliated your people, but there is no need to spit on men who are beneath us.
You take the woman from the prison and bring her to the chapel.
Shakulu, I don't have the key.
Wrong answer.
Who has the key? You?
I think Nicholas has it. He's on leave in the market.
Christemu.
Okay.
I would run that man through with a spear.
Talk to yourself, Daxi.
It's okay. I'm not trespassing. Thank you. Alright, I think we have to do one last pickpocket. Nope. Nope. Please be this dude. Okay, this dude.
What are you doing, you idiot dog?
Okay. Goodbye. Keep your life simple. Like what? What? Just bump into him. Done. Hello, MTB. Alright, well, yep, we have to go back the other way. I don't even know why they get alerted. That's not trespassing area. That's just a normal part of the map, and they get alerted, of course. Because of course they do. Up, 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 up. Thank you. No, I do not know what MTB stands for. There. It's almost like they're kind of like a little bit aware that most of these missions are really short. That's why they have very simple objectives.
What is that?
Not everyone was taken prisoner.
Poor men. That Turkmen renegade did this. Shah Kulu. I'll kill him!
Wait.
Alright. Does she get herself killed, like, really stupidly? I kind of feel like that's exactly what she's about to do. After all that work I just did. Oops. Sorry, guys. You know, actually, I'm really glad I bought all the bomb-making materials I need, because I'm probably not going to be able to buy any anytime soon. What does the bookshop here even sell? Let's see. Oh, mountain biking. That's pretty cool. Is this even rare? Maybe it is. Chronica? Maybe there's just like a whole bunch of rare books that are only in this chapter. Or maybe you could come back here later. I don't remember. Starting to feel like maybe you can come back here later. If not, it's at least via mission replay. But maybe there's like a boat that you could just take, and it'll just bring you back here whenever you need. Post bike videos and BMX race. That's cool. Actually, that's nice. Some of my family were really into biking back in the day. Not like professionally, but they like biking a lot.
You do not cooperate.
That's fun.
Well.
I'm here to rescue my men, not make friends. Right there.
That armor is too thick for bullets. I will have to get in close.
He's got bulletproof armor.
Jonas, we have to help.
And this is what I call the Executioner Special. Don't let James lose more than half his health. Oh, great. I like how they throw in "Don't be detected" like after everything else. Oops. I wonder if that's quiet enough. That's not what I wanted. Excellent. He's gonna lose half his health. This is probably one of the easier optional objectives to do. So what the fuck? Thank you. Oh well. I tried. I'm gonna be like maybe half a second too late to save him. Yep. Holy shit! Yeah, here we go, here we go. I think this is the moment. Is it? Let's see. Maybe not.
Men who make a fetish out of murder deserve no pity.
I'm not actually dead, motherfucker! You can't kill me! Like, what the actual fuck happens here? Why is this random dude, like, just completely defeat you in this? It's like, what the fuck? Oh, I still have the wrong sword, by the way. Cancelled. What the fuck? You gonna swing? Thank you. I wanted to kill this dude. What the fuck? Thank you. Oh, that was brutal. What the fuck? What is he doing? There haven't really been a lot of, like, prolonged sword fights in this game. So it's actually kind of weird getting to one. Because, like, the rest of the game is not even like this. The fuck? Okay. What a very weird sequence.
Can you walk?
The rifles you brought, they should be destroyed.
Most of them don't actually work. But the gunpowder is real. We could not fake that.
Bene. Keep out of sight until you hear the explosions. Then you run.
Explosions? If you do that, all hell will break loose. You will panic the entire city.
And?
See, I am counting on it.
And then what?
Then I find Manuel Paleologos.
Whatever, he's crazy. I'm over here like, how the fuck is this guy, like, getting stabbed again, and he's just so much of a badass, he just throws Ezio off of him. We have definitely fought bigger dudes in these 3 games that took one little stab to the back, and they were like, oh, I'm dead. Fuck, here's my entire life story. Blech. This one character in the entire series is like, death? The fuck you mean? It's ridiculous. Narg, that is the most disgusting thing possible you could have said. I will proceed to ignore it and scrub it from my brain.
This is gunpowder, not millet! I got it!
I won't fuck it up! Oh, they really want you to climb this shit, man. Decommissioned. I like that. When you have the fast climb like that, that's like a really good combo of actions. That's funny how, like, even 10 years later, I remember him doing that. With perfect clarity, because it's such a what the fuck moment. I've done everything else correctly. Like, he just is like, ah, you know, 1 stab, 2 stab, ah, you know. Death is a suggestion to Shakulu. Oops, I almost fell. Almost fucked it up. Oh my god! The fuck! Very nice. Keep your life simple. Hey, you deal no damage to yourself. Sweet. 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 What? He's armored like Yasuke. The fuck? Thank you. I shot him in the leg. Yeah, too mad to die. I don't even know what it is. He's just some random dude who gets introduced the previous mission. And then in the next mission, he's unkillable. He's literally fucking invincible. I'm surprised that they didn't make him into the Senator Armstrong of this series. That could have actually worked. He could have been the Senator Armstrong. Just some random dude. Just like, ah! Death is kind of a suggestion, you know? Like, wait, they have particles here? Oh, shit, I guess... Yeah, I guess you do come back here then. What the fuck? Okay. It's kind of a suggestion, you know? Like, dying is overrated. Like, who wants to actually do that? Like... What game am I playing? Oh, I probably have to go in the intentional way, huh? They're gonna make me climb all the way back around, aren't they? I think I fucked up pretty badly. It's actually pretty funny. I guess it's like a good gotcha. I don't know. I think the biggest takeaway from it is... My takeaway from it that I remember is just like, Ezio's fucking old. I mean, maybe that's just the simplest way to look at it, is Ezio is just old, dude. Maybe he just made a sloppy mistake. Who knows? Like how the repair option is highlighted and you can never do it again. Okay. Either that or you have to concede that this one character has... I told you, like, what can I do? I can't stop them from taking Damascus. It's impossible. I'm in the middle of a mission. I don't think you could go back to, I don't think I could go back. All they had to do to fix that was just put a thing right here. And just say you can't summon assassins, but you can manage shit. It would be fine. I don't think I could go back now. I think I'm pretty much stuck until I beat the game. Oops. The thing. Not Indian gunpowder, sorry. Arabic. They really fuck you over in this last sequence. I remember this. Right? I'm in the middle of a mission, but can you go back? Yeah, I don't think you can leave Cappadocia. That's really kind of shitty. So like if you put in a lot of work and you didn't know that the game was linear at the end, you get screwed right here because of that, because they force you to beat the game to go back to the normal gameplay. You can't even like command them to defend. Which means all the people I have might actually die now because I can't go back and defend them. Which means I wasted all my time sending people to all these cities and they're gonna fucking die anyway. Wow, that I didn't even think of that. I should have at least withdrawn them or something. Yeah, that's actually kind of shitty. I'm not gonna lie. If there's really no way to get back to Constantinople, you pretty much lose all your progress. And I'm gonna have to start over and raise up like 20 different people. So why did I do any of it then? I didn't know. What the hell? Where do we go through to get here? I can't climb this. Oh, I was supposed to keep going. Can you die, please? Thank you. Oh my god! I can't move. I couldn't move. They fucking lock you in. Excellent. Oh, might as well just throw this then. I cannot believe that doesn't hurt you. Yeah, the bombs are just broken. Whatever. They do the thing where they force you into combat, and you can't really run the way you want to. Ah, oh, damn it! Couldn't fucking do it. Staggered. Oh, they have the dudes that shoot you? Okay. Thank you. Get up. Oh, damn. This is pretty brutal, actually, because I can't move, and they just combo you as much as they want. I literally cannot stand up. Thank you. Drop it. You want to drop it, please? You want to... Can you drop it? You can't throw it. Thank you. Holy shit. Very nice. Oh my god! Excellent! Yeah, you gotta do that last part perfectly. You probably save your bombs right for the last part.
Get out of my way! Citizens, soldiers, compose yourselves. Do not give in to fear. We are the true shepherds of Constantinopolis.
We are the lords of this land. We are Byzantines. Morayo, stand fast. Do not let anyone break it.
He's like, oh shit!
Stop that man! Cut it down!
Alright. Do not take any damage again. Oh, my favorite. It's my specialty. What? What? Okay. Oh, fuck. Damn. Whatever.
Stop and think for a moment. Think about the lives you have disrupted today. The anarchy you have sown here.
In this climate. If you would move. Thank you. They never hit with those rocks. It's very rare that they actually land the rocks. Uh-oh.
You take advantage of a poor and displaced people, using us to further your own vain quest. But we fight for dignity, assassin. We fight to restore peace to this troubled land.
Templars are always quick to talk of peace, but very slow to concede power.
Because power begets peace, Flaka. It cannot happen in reverse. These people would drown without a firm hand to lift them up and keep them in line.
There he is. The monster I came to kill.
You actually fight this old fuck? Can I push him in the water? Wow. I feel like I did this before.
I should have been Constantine's successor.
Probably should have put a barricade around this arena. That was too easy. Compared to everything else we did.
Your empire is gone.
I am not the only one with this vision, assassin. The dream of our order is universal. Ottoman, Byzantine. These are only labels. Costumes and facades. Beneath these trappings, all Templars are part of the same family.
Enough prattling. I am here for the Masyav key.
Then take it. Take it.
I don't care about all this. I'm already dying anyway.
See if you get within 100 leagues of that library before one of us finishes you off.
I could do the don't be detected. I can't do no damage.
Last of the Palermo. I should not have put him in charge of our Masyaf expedition. He was an arrogant man. Impossible to keep in line.
Disappoint me, Ahmed. Why the Templars?
Because I am tired of all of these pointless blood feuds that pit father against son, brother against brother. To achieve true peace, mankind must think and move as one body, with one mastermind. The secrets in the Grand Temple will give us just that. And Altair will lead us there.
Delusions. Altair's secrets are not for you.
I am not interested in arguing, Ezio. I am here for the Masyaf keys.
Keys? Are there more than this one?
Yeah, we have the other 4 already.
Perhaps I should ask someone who knows better. Sofia Sarto. Is that her name?
She knows nothing. Leave her be.
We shall see.
I will kill you if you touch her.
I know you'll try.
Escape! Alright, anyway. I don't know. We could just shoot him from here. It's one of those things. Alright, bye. But like, they catch up to you. Alright, let me get past these dudes. I'm gonna drop a smoke bomb. Hang on. Let's fucking go! No! No! I can't even see. Alright, whatever. That would have been so perfect. I tried to tackle him at the last second. I don't know if you could tackle guards. That might be too hard. Yeah, in AC2 you do it to the Pope, but even the Pope is not that old. I don't think. I'm pretty sure even he's not that old. What the fuck? He didn't even jump. We're fine. Can you not? That is the most annoying shit ever, where you run up the wall by accident. Alright. Anyway. You know, leave all these people to their fate. It is what it is. Can't save everyone. Yeah, don't you have better things to do? Whatever. It's such like a weird, like, side spin-off portion of the game. There's our fucking key. Bro doesn't even sit down. He's like, I have to know what Altair knows immediately. Standing up. Altair at 92.
Our time together was brief, I know. But I have faith this codex will answer the many questions you have yet to ask.
Altair, this gift is invaluable. Grazie.
So, where will you go next?
Back to Constantinople for a time. We will establish a guild there before returning to Venezia.
Your son Marco will be eager to hear his father's wild stories.
He is a little young for such tales, but one day soon, see?
Father, a vanguard of Mongols has broken through. The village is overrun.
Niccolo, your cargo and provisions are waiting for you by the village gates. We will escort you there.
Thank you, Mentor.
Ready the catapults and watch for my signal. Stay close.
Yeah, watch this. Yeah, bro is not doing anything anymore. He actually has a high profile. I think he just limps, though. There you go. He could use the apple without anything, without any restrictions, because he's been practicing with it for so long. Unlike Ezio, who only had it for, what, like a couple weeks? He's had it his whole life, so he's practiced with it. He might also just have stronger First Civilization DNA in him. That's also possible. He's got the phantoms. Very nice.
Stay close. All right, this way.
All right. Get him, boys.
This way.
Wait, you want it to be received like Terminator 4? Are you aware, like, Terminator has been, like, universally shit on for, like, the last 20, 30 years? Can he climb? Oh my god, he's climbing at 92. Look at this guy go. Well, he wants to climb. There you go. in the style of Terminator 4. I don't even know if the style was well received, but I mean, I don't know. I think part of Assassin's Creed's charm is that it's not futuristic. Like, the plotline might be, but it's kind of just more of like a framing device.
Father, are you hurt?
No, I'm old.
Give me a moment. The end of an era. When I was very young, I was foolish enough to believe that our creed would bring an end to all these conflicts. If only I possessed the humility to say to myself, I have seen enough for one life. I have done my part. Then again, there is no greater glory than fighting to find the truth.
We are ready.
A last favor, Niccolo. Take these with you and guard them well. Hide them if you must.
Artifacts?
Of a kind. They are keys. Each one imbued with a message.
A message for whom?
I wish I knew.
Yeah, all he knows is that he has to leave them. And then the last one, which is recording this, he keeps with himself, and that's how they got the key in the first place. I think like the final battle before the sun destroys the earth, it's all at war. That's already in Valhalla. What you're describing already is in a future game. Yes.
Forgive the haste of my handwriting, Claudia. Much has transpired, and little of it good.
Wait, he's not on a ship. He has all the keys with him. What?
In pursuit of a man who's
unless he has all on him anyway.
Until now, Prince Ahmed, Suleiman's uncle, is the man leading Templars here. He is the mastermind behind the Masyaf expedition, and he will stop at nothing to retrieve the keys, all of which are now in assassin hands. So what holds me back? Why do I not take the keys to Masyaf myself and be done with these fools?
Because he's gonna destroy the Brotherhood in Constantinople? Oh, Sophia, of course.
The Templars know about Sophia, and they're looking for her. Oh, Claudia, if anything should happen to her, I could not live with myself. I have dragged her into a war she knows nothing about. And it will be my burden to bear if she comes to any harm.
Very nice. He doesn't even think about the dudes in Constantinople he's been helping to train and he's been chastising the whole time. Yeah, you know, it's just Sophia. That's the number one thing. The end of an era. All good things come to an end. Sadly. So, they're totally gonna take Damascus and I'm totally fucked.
Citizens of the Empire and travelers from foreign lands take heed. By order of the Janissaries, new restrictions apply to all who travel to and from the city. Note that a reward of 10,000 akçe will be given without question to anyone who brings in information that leads to the immediate arrest of the suikastçı, Ezio Auditore.
Hey, that's him right there. Give me my money. Oh, actually, wait. We might have a chance. Fuck. I don't remember being able to come back here in sequence 8. This is perfect. No, fuck the money. Oh, God, please. Please, please, please let me fucking save him. Okay. Okay, yes, good, good, good. Holy shit. Thank you. Alright. Anything else? Anything else low? 40% in Jerusalem. Tunis is 44. Alright. We're lucky. Alexandria, we're a little low. There's nothing else better? What the fuck? Why not? That's really weird, actually. What the hell? 15%. Do that. Plus another 10%? No, that's kind of not worth it. Assassinate a landlord. Alright, fuck it, that's fine. Bursa? Okay, we got it, we got it. What about Athens? Wait, why is Athens below Bursa? I just thought about that. This is alphabetical. Why is Athens below Bursa? Some reason. I don't know. Alright, let's do a quick mission so we could get a little bit of extra time. Alright, this will be 6 minutes. Oh, we have some level 10s? Oh, okay, hold on. Let's deposit some real quick. We'll deposit 2 of our level 10s, right? She's the one we're keeping. We're going to finish leveling her up. Okay, so hopefully that slows it. And then we can deliver a report. Okay. And then let me do a quick mission real quick. So that way we don't lose any progress. Okay. Alexandria is at 17. Did I send out a mission? Yes, I did. Take a census. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Perfect. Alright, we did it. How long is this game? Short. We are gonna finish it today. What is it, 9 o'clock? We're gonna finish it today. I'll just get it done. Fuck it. We're gonna marathon it. We're gonna pound it. And then tomorrow, I don't know what I'll play. Rise of Ronin or Donkey Kong. Maybe I should just play Donkey Kong to finish that too. This game is short. It's shorter than Brotherhood. It doesn't feel that way because I have streams of this that are really short, and I also took like a week off. Well, I was forced to take a week off is the better way of putting it. Yeah, this game is 9 sequences, but what you find out with these Ezio games is that 9 sequences in Brotherhood and Revelations is like really short. Same thing, because they basically play the sequences back to back. Why'd you let go of her? Why did I snap his neck? What the fuck? Oh, I need to get my sword back, by the way.
You are not alone, Arkadashim, and you need not be afraid.
Thank the Lord they let you interact with it. But a whole sequence without any interaction is kind of brutal, man.
I will join your cause.
Fatima Daher. It is a little bit brutal. They probably shouldn't have done that. But whatever. Okay. Let's see. Medicine, we need a lot. Fast-acting poison. There you go. Perfect. Okay, we're good. In fact, I'm not sure how linear the rest of this even is. This might be, like, the last point of no return. I know it's cheesy to say, like, games should do the whole, like, hey, alert, you're done after this, but, like, I don't know. I would prefer that than ambiguously just zoning you into someplace, and that's just it, you know? Not a lot of games do that, but that is definitely one thing that I'm not, like, a huge fan of for, like, say, Mass Effect 1. Because in Mass Effect 1, like, the game just ends. You go into the point of no return, and that's it. The game is over. You can't go back. You can't explore the galaxy. Unfortunately, unlike Mass Effect 2, where playing after the end of the game was, like, totally allowed and totally, you know, part of the game design, Mass Effect 1, you do 3 of the major worlds, and then that's it. That's the end of the game. You just go straight to the end. Now, if you've seen me play Mass Effect, you know exactly how I play Mass Effect. I do the same thing in basically every playthrough, because it kind of gives you the most story, right? Like, you want to have the most characters around, so you have the most story popping. But yeah, you kind of know what I'm talking about. Still a great game, still one of my favorite games of all time, 10,000%, but I will be the first to tell you that I wish Mass Effect 1 did not do that. But again, I'm talking about a game that at this point is 18 years old, so, I mean, you know, I guess I gotta be a little bit fairer. I am fair to it, but, you know, I gotta remind people that it's not exactly, like, a brand new game, you know? Idiot. There you go.
Do not despair in the face of this violence. Add your voice and your strength to the tide of...
We've never heard this one. Holy shit.
I will. For I have longed to serve a cause larger than myself.
Alright, get out of here. Let's get at him. Oh, they come pre-upgraded. Oh, that's nice. He comes with the hood on too. Very nice. That's actually really cool that you can put the hood and the mask on separately. That's actually like a really, that's cool. I like that. All right. Bursa is at 31%. Maybe we should do another mission in Bursa. There's no way we do that. We could probably do this though. But no, we need a crossbowman. Excellent. Well, those are our fucking options. Great, thanks. So I guess we won't be doing anything in Bursa. Athens is at 10%, but we already have 2 missions running in it, so that's fine. Alexandria, we have a decent mission, like a level 5? No, of course not. What the fuck? I think I've exhausted them. Excellent. Excellent. Can't do that. Alright, we have any level 4 missions? There you go. We'll send them out. They're a pair. It's not even enough to level them up. Whatever. I think we just go ahead and just beat the game. If we're lucky, we have enough time between now that I probably won't have to refresh anything. I'm pretty sure we're getting to, like, the actual point of no return, so that's why. No, I keep saying it, but, like, it is a real thing in this game, I promise. Nothing like spending hours trying to do something and you're doing time stuff in a game, and then you find out, by the way, the game is a point of no return and they just don't tell you. But I guess, in fairness, if they tell you, it might be like, how do we even hit him? That was ridiculous.
Please accept my apologies.
Can we buy this? I think this is like 60 thou. Nope. Yeah, no special music anymore. Dude, oh my god. I should have waited. Why the fuck did I not wait? Yeah. At least there's more of these around, since you interact with them more. Alexandria, what? Assassinate an admiral? Wait. Oh, we need a crossbowman. Okay. Wait, you're back? What? How much did we restore to Alexandria? 27. Yeah, there's like nothing else to do here. What in the fuck is going on? There's no high-level missions. Okay, well, I want more gold from the city then. More money. I'm assuming that the gold to Accra, like, conversion rate is 1-to-1, right? I'm gonna go on a limb and, you know, probably just make that reasonably safe assumption. Did we take all our money out the bank yet? Nope, very nice. Alright, I think we're good. I don't think we need to do anything else. Where are we going? Sophia's shop? I wonder how they found out about Sophia. I mean, he did say he was... Oh my god, no, I don't care. We're going. I'm not doing this shit again. Here we go. Discovery. If attacked, kill 5 guards in close combat without getting hit. Oh lord, whatever. We had dudes outside. Find Sophia! Well, you're not Sophia. Yeah, poor Yusuf dies, man.
You have earned your rest, brother. Requiescat in pace.
Brothers, sisters, the whole city rises against us. while Yusuf's murderer waits and watches from the arsenal, laughing. Fight with me, and show him what it means to cross the assassins.
Revenge! Honestly, you could forget that Yusuf even dies in this game. It's that fast and out of nowhere. Okay. Alright. I think they just give you Arrow Storm. What? That's not what I want. That's still not what I want. You know, I wonder if I could just run past most of these dudes. Alright. We're losing him! No. Oh my. Nope. Fuck you. Very nice. Nice recovery.
Your time has come, assassin. You have been a thorn in my side long enough, assassin.
It will not diminish while in the arsenal? Wow. You can just infinitely summon them.
You have been a thorn in my side long enough, assassin. You suppose the next Sultan would be an easy kill?
Yes.
Where is she?
Such fury.
Where is she?
If you think you are in a position to negotiate, kill me and be done with it. I am sorry it had to come to this. Two men who should be friends, quarreling over the keys to a library. We both strive for the same end, Ezio.
Oh lord, it's this again.
Differ. Do you not see that? Peace, stability, a world where men live without fear. People desire the truth, yes. But even when they have it, they refuse to look. How do we fight this kind of ignorance?
Liberty can be messy, Ahmed, but it is priceless.
Of course. And when things fall apart, and the lights of civilization dim, Ezio Auditore can stand above the darkness and say proudly, I stayed true to my creed. I will open that library, and I will find the Grand Temple. And with the power that is hidden there, I will destroy the superstitions that keep men divided.
Not in this life, Ahmed.
Bring the seals to Galata Tower when you are ready. Do this, and Sophia will be spared.
These guys should start a podcast. Yeah, they love each other.
Brother's army will be here soon, Ezio. After that, everything changes.
We're both after the same thing, don't you know? We're not so different, you and I.
How long have you been here?
Long enough. I had Ahmed killed as soon as he returned. But I never expected to hear all this.
And what do you think?
He is a sincere man. But this Templar fantasy of his is dangerous. It flies in the face of reality. The world is a tapestry of many colors and patterns. A just leader would celebrate this, not seek to unravel it.
He fears the disorder that comes from difference.
That is why we make laws to live by. A qanun that applies to all in equal measure.
Shahzadem, stand back!
Hold, soldier! This man is not our enemy.
He's my best friend.
What a challenge it would be to have a son like you.
You are not dead yet, old friend. Ezio, spare my uncle if you can.
Would your father?
No.
Alright, very nice. Wonder how we get money for doing that. Yeah, there's no teleport down here, by the way. The Ezio trilogy and their harbors that have no teleports and are unlocked late game is like a match made in heaven. It's very suspicious. They do this in, like, all 3 games. Did anyone come back from a mission? Maybe they did. Now, what if I told you that the entirety of one game's plot is literally just them going over that same dialogue over and over and over again? You know, we're not so different. We could be allies. We could rule the cosmos together. Yeah, that is literally an entire game on its own. I'm not kidding. Oh, wow, you could do this by yourself? Was it 400 experience? That's kind of not great. Do we have, like, a higher level one we could send all of them on? Assassinate the guards. There you go. And they'll be gone a long time, which is good. Ideally, we never want to see them for the rest of the game, honestly. God damn it, dude! I just want some peace, man.
Is he some kind of Kafir? What?
Locate your target. Who are they even talking about? What are they even talking about? I don't even know. Oh, look where we are. There you go. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. This might be the last time I pay him, actually. Damn. It's been a journey. It's been an honor to give you money over and over and over and over and over again. It's been the highest honor of my life. This way. Good lord, fucking hell. Why is one of you like the Usain Bolt in every one of these games? Seriously. Alright, smoke bombs you might want to put British gunpowder in. Just so that way the smoke radius is like really big. Okay, yeah, they're not finding me. Yeah, the pigeon or the iPhone. It's a simulation. Don't take the simulation as like literally reality, right? Because it's gonna be too weird. Take it less as reality and more as just like, you know, it's a representation. We're not these people can't be there and back in 8 minutes, right? They couldn't even be out the door in 8 minutes. Don't take it as literal. That's just the one thing you're gonna have to suspend your disbelief on. That we have all these assassins traveling all over the place in the span of like minutes, or even if you want to like condense it down, like it's just not feasible. But that's the video game logic, right? We all know it. We all love it. Where's the thing? Can we buy Galata Tower? How much is it? Yep. I own it. He's like, come to Galata Tower. It's an ambush. We gun him down like it's the Godfather. Like when they get, I forget the guy's name, but when they get him at the toll booth, ah, so good. Well, you know, all things considered, it's nice to stream, man. Sometimes streaming just lets me forget about a lot of bullshit in my life. It's nice. I do appreciate it, man. It's so nice. It's gonna be the silliest exchange ever, though. I should have sent them back out. I'm going to assume we're not going to be gone long enough to lose a city. And I'm pretty sure once you start the mission to reclaim a city, you should be safe. But I could be wrong. And if I am, it is what it is.
Mentor?
Now should be a time for remembrance and mourning, I know. But our enemies do not permit us that luxury. Yusuf thought highly of you, assassin. And I find no reason to second-guess this judgment. Do you have it in your heart to lead these men and women, and to maintain the dignity of our order, as Yusuf did with such passion?
It would be an honor.
Bene, I am glad. Our enemy is close. Take positions around the tower, and wait for my command.
All right. It's never too late for the medicine. I mean, he wouldn't be wrong either. Oh, shit. Ah, dude, don't do this to me now. Fuck's sake. Alright, hang on, guys. I gotta handle the other ones. I have to handle my personal trainees. And it's not going too well. They keep doing missions too quickly. They're too good at what they do. Fuck. There you go. Alright, now fuck off. Good. Yeah, go do some menial stuff. Go get some clean water for people or something. I don't know. What if I like rooftops? Bro, what a fucking asshole this guy is. I have to become anonymous? Alright, let him come up here. What a dickhead this guy is, by the way. Come on. Yeah, shut the fuck up, asshole. I like the way you work, Ezio.
But your bloodlust makes it hard to call you a friend.
Yeah, he just murdered a man in front of us.
Strange insult from the man who ordered an attack on his own nephew.
He was to be kidnapped, Ezio, not killed.
I see. Kidnapped by the Byzantines, so that his uncle could rescue him and be heralded a hero.
More or less.
Alright, kill him, man.
Now, the keys.
First, the girl.
She's all yours.
Sophia!
Tell your men to back off. She's all yours.
Alright. Let her have it. Oh, this way. This is really the silliest shit in the game, but whatever. I did not want to do that. Oh, God. Someone help me. We're almost done. Dude, how are they staggered this, like, awfully? Alright, well, one's an assassin now, so we could put her somewhere. I seriously have these assassins staggered in... Okay, perfect. Thank you. Unbelievable, man. They were going to take Damascus from me. You know, that great city I spent so much time in. I love Damascus. I'm surprised they don't have Acre in this one. Wonder if it's, like, destroyed or something at this point. It's very unfortunate.
Teşekkürler efendim. Çok teşekkürler.
What courtyard exactly? Thank you, guys. I like how we got one final shot off as he's getting stabbed in the neck. But you know what? I'll take it. It is what it is. Okay. I like how that guy backs off like, shit, man, I was just told to stand up here. I'm the intern.
Not hurt, but very confused.
I did not mean to drag
Oh,
you into
man,
this.
that's funny.
I'm sorry.
You're not responsible for the actions of other men.
All this will be over soon, but I need to recover what they have taken.
I do not understand what is happening, Ezio. Who are these men?
Run!
This is seriously like one of the few times horses are in this game. Yeah, they removed like the posters and horses. It's really weird the things that they did remove and the things that they didn't. I mean, Constantinople is just very small anyway, so horses just kind of wouldn't have worked regardless. End of the road. Kill 20 guards.
We are close. Keep steady.
Oh, no, it's one of these. I'm terrible at these cart missions. Here. Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Like, thank you. Here you go. Slam him again. Good. I'm just gonna pinball between them. Okay, whatever. There you go. I can't wind up. Look how tightly they're keeping me together. They're caressing me. What? The fuck? Oh shit. Oh fuck. I told you this game was a comedy sketch.
Hold on! Hang on, Sophia!
Look out! Ezio!
This game is so fucking ridiculous.
Are you hurt, Sophia?
I don't think so.
Hold on!
Obviously.
Can you go up? Yeah. Ow!
Oh no!
Ow! Yeah, we're fine.
Bene, I am all right.
Soldiers, up ahead!
I see them.
There you go. Imagine being this dude. Have to get closer, right? There you go. You could throw them. It does the same thing. What? Oh. Okay. What?
Forgive me.
These poor people.
You must be careful!
I know.
Do you?
Steel yourself, Sophia! More soldiers!
Oops. There you go. Toss him. Toss him to his friend. Oh! Yes, I'm very thrilled, by the way. This poor guy. I just feel bad for half of these dudes, man. Like, they're just generics. Murder him. And then toss his body at his friend. Okay, that missed horrifically. Whatever. What? How did I not grab him? Get him. This dude, right here. Right here. Get him.
What are you doing?
I can't grab him. Thank you. Ah, whatever. I feel like we made this left turn already. Ah, what the fuck, dude? I'm literally holding left the whole time. Thank you.
Oh my! Please move!
This is her idea of keeping us on track. Yeah, it worked out. Whatever.
Your determination to be charming. It was not so infuriating.
Oh, I didn't even mean to grab him! Yeah, I don't know. The throw misses. I'd rather just do this. Oops. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. I'm not even worried about taking damage. Who gives a shit? Dude, what the fuck? Alright, let's try to grab again. There. So why did that miss before? I guess that's how you kill 20 guards. You have to throw like that. Yes! Oh my god. Here, have him. That's not 20 guards already?
Ezio, look!
What the fuck? How many guards was that? That's so ridiculous. Wow. What the fuck are we doing? What is this actual God of War shit? I am holding. What the fuck? He's dead. How is he surviving this? What? Why do I not remember this? What in the fuck is this shit? Thank you. What in the fuck, dude? Alright, bye. He grabbed him. Get the fuck off, dude. Why do I not remember any of this?
So what now, Ezio? How does this end? I am wondering that myself.
Oh!
We just followed all the destruction.
Selim is not your master! You serve the Sultan! You carry out his command alone! Where is he? Where is the Sultan? He stands before you, brother. Father made his choice. Selim! Stop! Please!
Oh well. I play a sound effect. What? Excellent.
So, you are the assassin. Ezio Auditore. I am Selim, Suleiman's father. He speaks quite highly of you.
He is a remarkable boy with a magnificent mind.
Were it not for his endorsement, I would have you killed where you stand. Leave this place. Do not return.
You did the right thing, Ezio. This is not your fight.
But where does one end and the next begin?
Oh well. I can't wait. The big twist is coming up. This twist is great. My priorities are to my woman, and no one else. Even if it kind of compromises the Brotherhood, but whatever.
Bill, good to see you. Listen, we've got a customs officer waiting to talk to everyone.
I hope you have something for us.
Absolutely. Passports and papers for everyone.
Ah, brilliant. So I'm what? A neurosurgeon now, am I?
You're a medical team from SUNY Upstate. Just
SUNY
came from
Upstate?
home with your patient. Experimental gene therapy.
Good work. Let's get this over with.
Wait, look. This is crazy.
What's wrong?
I'm not sure, but Desmond's brain is lighting up like a string of firecrackers.
Alright, very good. Because we're at the end.
Here it comes.
The best part!
What's that? What's going on? This is the end, Desmond. Scheduled for deletion.
Give me a hug, brother.
What are you doing? What is a man but the sum of his memories? We are the stories we live, the tales we tell ourselves. Don't do this. I'm saving you, idiot! Go! Go!
Everything was created on the heap, and to the heap it returns. Alright, anyway. Yeah, the cut off the music is really jarring, anyway.
I write these lines with a steady hand and a light heart. We are in Acre now, Sophia and I, with the 5 Masyaf keys in our possession, and all the time in the world. Sophia is a seasoned traveler, and a fine companion to have so far from home. Tomorrow we will make our way to Masyaf, and once there, into Altair's library, to fulfill our father's forgotten dream. Forgive the shortness of this letter, dear sister, for it is late, and we are tired. Perhaps, with luck, the next words you hear from me will be in person. Con affetto, Ezio.
It's nice because his relationship with his sister is much better, but they kind of already had that in Brotherhood. Yeah, I guess they just didn't really bring her back. He just writes the letters. It's very one-sided. What a shame that Masyaf is just completely run down. A homecoming. Time to open the library.
Such a climb. È così bello qui. This is where your order began?
Not really.
It began thousands of years ago, but here it was reborn.
By the man you mentioned, Altair?
Altair ibn La'ahad. He built us up and set us free. He saw the folly of keeping a castle like this. It had become a symbol of arrogance and a beacon for all our enemies.
And the mandate for menacing hoods? Was that his idea as well?
No, that's from the Egyptians, actually.
You mentioned a creed before. What is it?
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
That is rather cynical.
It would be if it were doctrine, but it is merely an observation of the nature of reality. To say that nothing is true is to realize that the foundations of society are fragile, and that we must be the shepherds of our own civilization. To say that everything is permitted is to understand that we are the architects of our actions, and that we must live with their consequences, whether glorious or tragic.
Do you regret your decision to live as an assassin for so long?
Do I open the door and they continue? Okay. Hopefully not. I might have cut that off.
I do not remember making that decision. This life, it chose me. For 3 decades, I have served the memory of my father and my brothers, and fought for those who have suffered the pain of injustice. I do not regret those years, but it is time to live for myself, and let them go. Let go of all of this.
Then let go. You will...
Okay.
The end of the road.
What do you hope to find behind that door?
Knowledge, above all else. Altair was a profound man and a prolific writer. He built this place as a repository for all his wisdom.
He rotated?
Saw many things in his life, and learned many secrets, both troubling and strange. Knowledge that would drive lesser men to despair.
Does that worry you?
Sophia, you should know by now that I am not a lesser man.
Alright, let's let them finish. Oh, okay. Yeah, the secret to this, even without eagle vision, is the eagle, literally. Because that's Altair's thing. There.
You had better come out of there alive.
That's your one glyph puzzle.
I plan to.
Of the entire game. Okay. Nice.
No books. No wisdom. Just you, fratello mio. Requiescat in pace, Altair.
Yeah, it's Altair's final resting place. He literally did the job till it killed him.
You have seen to my books?
Yes. Some we sent with the Polos. The rest will go with me to Alexandria.
Good. Very good.
Father, I do not understand. Why did you build a library if you did not intend to keep your books?
You should go. When the Mongols return, Masyaf must be empty.
I see. This is not a library at all. It is a vault.
It must stay hidden, Darim. Far from eager hands. At least until it has passed on the secret it contains.
What secret?
Go, son. Go be with your family. And live well.
All that is good in me began with you, Father.
And there you have it. He locks himself in. Do you walk to the seat, I think?
In much wisdom is
Yeah.
much grief. And he that increaseth knowledge, increaseth sorrow.
You put out the lights.
What does it tell you? What do you see?
Strange visions and messages of ones who came before, of their rise and their fall.
what happens to us, Altair? To our family? What does the apple say?
Probably doesn't say anything specifically.
Who were the ones who came before? What brought them here? How long ago?
Remember, at this point, they literally have not talked about any of this. It's still a huge, ambiguous mystery.
If you are asked, say I sent the apple away. Tell them I sent it to Cyprus, or Cipango, or that I dropped it into the sea. Tell them anything to keep men away from this place. This apple must not be found. Not until the time is right.
Sit a moment and rest. Someone had real fun detailing all the dialogue and all the objectives. You've done nothing but fight your whole life. Cipango means Japan. That's crazy. Maybe they'll reference that. Who knows? No one will know because people are not going to play Shadows. Ain't that some shit? This is really just kind of a depressing end for such an iconic character, man. This is really kind of a sad, bitter, terrible end for this poor guy.
Another artifact. No. You will stay here.
No, not another one.
I have seen enough for one life.
That's the meme right there, by the way.
Desmond?
He's talking to me?
I heard your name once before, Desmond. A long time ago. And now it lingers in my mind, like an image from an old dream. I do not know where you are, or by what means you can hear me. But I know you are listening.
I quit.
I have lived my life as best I could, not knowing its purpose, but drawn forward like a moth to a distant moon. And here at last, I discover a strange truth. That I am only a conduit for a message that eludes my understanding. Who are we, who have been so blessed, to share our stories like this? Speak across centuries. Maybe you will answer all the questions I have asked. Maybe you will be the one to make all this suffering worth something in the end. Now, listen.
There you go. And that's that.
Do you hear me, Cypher? Can you see me? Ah, there you are. Good. A strange place, this nexus of time. I am not used to the calculations. That has always been Minerva's domain. I see you still have many questions. Who were we? What became of us? What do we desire of you? You will have your answers. Only listen, and I will tell you how.
They're not aliens. You might have missed that earlier.
Both before the end and after, we sought to save the world. We built
vaults within which to work, each dedicated to a different method of salvation. They were placed underground to avoid the war which raged above, and also as a precaution should we fail in our efforts. Each vault's knowledge was transmitted to a single place.
The library. Guess where?
It was our duty, mine, Minerva's, and Juno's, to sort and sample all that was collected. We chose those solutions which held the most promise, and devoted ourselves to testing their merits. 6 we tried in succession, each more encouraging than the last, but none worked. And then the world ended.
It's funny because this still perfectly fits with the lore that we have now. There actually was a 7th, but you don't find out about that until way later. And they weren't the ones working on it. Well, like a Mass Effect cutscene. Looking back, I guess. The final days are upon us. Oh my god. Almost kind of looks like an opening cutscene to like a Resident Evil game, honestly. Yeah, basically their entire civilization ended. They've briefly alluded to this in the previous games.
The fires burned for weeks, and when the ash had settled, less than 10,000 of your kind still lived, and far fewer of ours. But we carried on, together, to rebuild, to renew. Listen, you must go there, to the place where we labored and lost. Take my words, pass them from your head into your hands. That is how you will open the way. But be warned, much still remains in flux, and I do not know how things will end, either in my time or yours.
Wait, look, his vitals are stabilizing. Something's happening. He's moving.
Desmond. Can you hear me? Son?
I know what we need to do.
You'll never guess where we are, by the way. Holy shit! You know, this is really cool because if you play Valhalla, you know exactly everything surrounding this as well. Alright, there you go. That's your revelations. Congratulations. Ezio quits. He gives up. But honestly, can you even really blame him? There you go. That's your fantastic ending. Ezio realizes the whole point of his entire life's journey was to get to this point so Desmond could get the information. That's it. He's a messenger. Basically, the moral of the story is devote yourself to something and then quit at the end. It's not worth it. Give up. But no, it's really just more of a sad, bittersweet story for both Altair and Ezio. Altair labored for so many years, got cast away for 2 decades, comes back. He lives to be 92, which is incredible. But, like, what does he accomplish? Like, everything had to be destroyed anyway. Likewise, Ezio just suffers his whole life just to find out, oh, I'll stop this war. No, you won't. In fact, you're actually destined not to. So he just gives up. And think about it, that left bracer of his, that's his father's hidden blade. He just leaves it in the library. He gives up. He quits. They do that in a future game. Without spoiling it too much, like, they do... Did they just leave that piece of Eden? I'm not sure if anyone ever recovered it. No, I don't know. I actually don't know what happens to each and every piece of Eden. Remember, back when this game came out, I'm pretty sure most pieces of Eden, if not all of them, were implied to be orbs. Later on, we know that they're not all just orbs. They're not all apples. They're other things as well. And that's the plot of a lot of other Assassin's Creed games. But yeah, they do show how life was before. If you specifically want to know that, go watch the Valhalla playthrough. That's pretty much the best way I could say it. Valhalla goes into so much of this, more than this game. The problem is that it's Valhalla, it's a modern-day Assassin's Creed, so a lot of people didn't really give it a fair chance. Some of the lore behind Valhalla is, like, really fucking good. And then, like, the rest of the game is incredibly mid. That's the one thing that depresses me, is Valhalla has probably the best story in the series, in terms of, like, what it does for the entire series as a whole. But at the same time, it has, like, some of the most mid plot lines for single characters, and some of the most generic missions, I would say. Like, it's fun to go and liberate areas, to do things, do caves, whatever, but it's definitely a step down from Odyssey in that regard. The Shroud, the Staff, the Sword, the Spear, basically, yes, those are the main ones in the main games. Now, all the other side stuff, the movie, I think, has an apple, right? There's a couple, there's other ones, obviously, maybe different games will talk about it and go into it. I don't know, I can't tell you off the top of my head, but that's pretty much where we're at with it, so. Current human civilization is a pre-human post-Fallout moment of time. Sort of. I mean, more specifically, it's just like... Look, because I don't want to spoil Valhalla, so I'll just leave it at that. If you go watch the Valhalla playthrough, like, I feel like it's fair game to talk about previous games, so that's pretty much all I do in that. Valhalla goes into this so much better than just, like, the brief look we get. What the fuck were the keys then? The keys were needed to open the door to get into Altair's room, so that way he could get to the apple, so Desmond could interface with the apple. We are the ones who forgot the extinction event? Yes, that is the plot. They've already talked about that, yes. And that becomes the major focus of Assassin's Creed 3. Which, remember, at the time came out in 2012, and we had the whole 2012 end of the world thing, which obviously didn't happen. No, the keys are made of First Civilization tech. I don't think they're pieces of Eden. They're just keys. They don't do anything special. They store memories and they open a door. Pieces of Eden literally let them manipulate reality. Like, that's different tech entirely. The keys are just glorified data disks. They don't, there's nothing else to do. It's kind of like Drakengard, yes. Drakengard, Nier, etc. Yes, Drakengard is a prequel to Nier Replicant, which is a prequel to Nier Automata. It's funny how that timeline, like, Automata is going to be the most popular. I don't think they're ever going to remake Drakengard. Because Drakengard is a little bit more, unsavory than Nier. Like, what is the edgiest thing in Nier? You want to fuck 2B? That might be the most, actually, like, real-world unsavory thing they put in that game. Without going too in-depth and spoiling that game, either. Depression. I mean, this game is depressing, too. You know, you get to see this character. He's like, he literally opens the game with, I'm tired. I fought my whole life. I just want this war to be over. I've heard that maybe Altair's study, which was my father's master plan, will hold the, you know, the key that will end this war. You find out it's just a step in a fight that has not even begun yet, because Desmond is not even born for like another, what, 500 years almost? Like another 400 and some years? He does all this for what? And it's a role that he has to play, but he'll receive no benefit. He receives no closure, and that's why he just gives in. He's like, I see now. Here's a whole other thing I could get roped into with the Piece of Eden. No, it's not my place. And he leaves his father's bracelet on. Like, fuck the right bracelet. The right bracelet he replaces anyway. His father's bracelet, after everything, it's like symbolic. Because remember, the games start with him taking his father's cape, his father's cloak, and his father's bracer. And then remember, in Brotherhood, it's the only thing that he really gets to salvage when he escapes from Monteriggioni. It stays with him for all 3 games, and then he just leaves it. He's like, well, that's enough. And it sucks, because I'm sure, like, against all odds, Shadows is probably going to do this really well. They're going to probably continue this plot. And, like, the worst part is what they've done to that, man. I really, really do believe, and I could be wrong, because, again, the game isn't out yet. It comes out in, what, 3 days? 4 days? I really do believe that Shadows will probably, like, continue what Valhalla started, which was really good. And if that's the case, that's great, but I'll never have a good conversation with anyone about it. In the same way, like, a lot of games you can't have a good conversation with. That might be the only thing about the modern era, right? I'm all for people, like, totally shitting on games and totally shitting on DEI and everything. But, like, there might actually be something good here, like, for the series as a whole. And that's not even an advocation, like, we should buy the game anyway, right? I get it. I'm not advocating for you to buy the game anyway. But what I am saying is, like, there might be something good, and the game might not just be a 0 out of 10. That's all. But, like, it's really hard to tell people. Like, people will be like, I want the return of mid-tier games. Because this game is pretty mid. It's pretty buggy. All things considered, even when it came out, it was pretty short. Like, you see how short some of these sequences are. We burned through 3 sequences in, what? We burned through what? No, we went through what? 4 sequences in like 3.5 hours. So, like, imagine if we didn't do any of the other side stuff, right? We didn't do any of the metagame, which you really shouldn't. You should wait till the end of the game anyway, right? Like, we didn't do any of the metagame. We didn't do any of the collection. We didn't do any of the side quests. Like, imagine if you just played this game A to B doing the bare minimum. You know, you'd be done in like 10 hours, maybe less. 10, maybe 12, 15 hours. Whereas, like, Assassin's Creed 2 is much longer, even just to do the main story. You know, there's just more content in Assassin's Creed 2 than there is in Revelations, just by far. Now, Revelations has the more interesting stuff. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you they didn't do anything, but it definitely feels like the least Ezio game, period. I think that what they needed to do, and I said this probably back then as well, is Altair's segment needed to be more than just 5 disjointed missions. I think Altair needed to have a bigger presence in this game, which is ironic, but, you know, like, he needed to have a bigger presence than just 5 missions and then a final and a finale, you know? I feel like it would have... And Jesper Kid, by the way, returns for Valhalla. He's very good at what he does. He's also in Darksiders 2. He's the music director for that as well. He's very good at his music. That's another reason why I think Valhalla is very good, because Valhalla is a very depressing game like this. It's very dark, it's very grim. Whereas Odyssey is kind of upbeat and happy. Valhalla is a very grim and depressing game in the same way. And that's another thing I like about Valhalla. Valhalla has a lot going for it. Like, I trust me, I don't give a fuck about Vikings. I think Vikings are just not that interesting, not that cool. And everything else around the Viking plot is actually really good. The Viking plot is kind of whatever. But, you know, it's also just when you play a game, and I played Valhalla pretty much, I started it, took a break for like 2-3 months, came back, and then just marathoned the whole fucking thing. So, like, just the way you experience a game could also just impact how you feel about it. I feel like being able to, like, literally pound out this game over the course of, like, a week, 2 weeks, was very, very meaningful to me. Very, very lasting. There's more non-Piece of Eden stuff in the games. Yeah, not every First Civilization thing is a Piece of Eden. I guess you could argue that technically it is, but they're not in the same category. The discs, I don't know, maybe you missed it. The discs we just plugged in to the shape of the eagle. Because that's Altair's whole thing. Can I skip this, by the way? I kind of want to see if I could... No, we can't. Ubisoft loves their long credits. Well, we'll see if they get bought out by Microsoft or some shit. You know Microsoft will buy Ubisoft, no problem. They don't even need to sell any of the IPs. They'll just buy... Microsoft will just buy it, put their shit on every platform, and make a ton of money. They'll probably fire the Guillemot family, though. They do kind of need to go. I had a friend lining up to sell me a 2B 1/7 scale figure, and I finished the game, and I finished the game, and he was so sad he wasn't going to offload it? Or do you mean he finished the game? Did he, like, tease you with it, and then, like, you finished the game, and he was like, now suffer? Yeah, enjoy your free depression. Thanks. Remember when games ended and you felt happy and hopeful? They're really playing into that one meme. You've probably seen it with Wario, where he's like, did I beat the game or did the game beat me? A lot of games like to play into that. Heavily. Super heavily. You know I would have the hots for... You wouldn't have the hots for 2B anymore? Isn't it great? Dude, I can't even convince half my friends to fucking finish Nier Automata. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves. That's the real depression. Is that there's literally a back half of the game, but my friends are like, but I reached the credits, I'm done. One of my friends really likes it. He actually gave me a huge recommendation for it. And I was like, you know what, sure. And then they had the Final Fantasy shit, and I was like, you know what, sure, actually, I'll do it. She's an angel. Alright, I don't know. Let's not go too far ahead. First of all, I don't waifu characters anyway. I don't need to waifu characters, man. It's not even that I'm too old for it. I just never saw the appeal. Values-wise? I don't even know values-wise. But anyway, I'm not gonna massively discuss Nier Automata and spoil it on a Assassin's Creed stream. That seems a little unfair. Oh, there he is, Guillemot. Very nice. And now he has successfully run this company into the fucking dirt. Good job. Good job. Imagine having a publisher with this much gold under its wings, right? You have Assassin's Creed, which is like a series no one thinks you could possibly fuck up, right? You have old schools like Rayman. You have Beyond Good and Evil. Like, Mikel Ancel is over here making bangers, right? You have Prince of Persia. You have the entire Tom Clancy library with like 5 franchises under it, right? You have an infinite moneymaker with Siege. You have all these other fucking games under. You have Far Cry, right? You have the Avatar games, because apparently Ubisoft made an Avatar game before the one that Ash told me to play. The other one, the Frontiers or whatever, right? They made one back when the movies were new. Think about that. That was almost 20 fucking years ago. Because, you know, Avatar is Avatar. I've ranted about that before. And somehow you have run this company into the dirt. No, because remember, Druckmann is only in charge of Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog only has like 4 IPs, 5 IPs now with Intergalactic, and they only make one of them at a time. Naughty Dog is just a studio under PlayStation. This is a publisher. This is like almost on the same level of Sony. Same thing. Yeah, it's different. Naughty Dog is not a publisher. Naughty Dog is a thing. They changed it, or I never understood that Pieces of Eden were certain things. No, it was always like that. I thought they were just anything from the precursors. No. Maybe colloquially a character refers to it as a piece of Eden, but like the term piece of Eden specifically refers to these very specific treasures. Now, maybe the keys are considered to be pieces of Eden, like even in the lore, but like what do? They're not on the same level as an apple that can rewrite reality. right? That's different. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the same thing. It would be like if you had a computer and then a flash drive, and you sent it back 1,000 years, you know? Something like that. Alright, well, we'll be out of here once we're done with this. I'm gonna set up the stuff and then be done. What a shame, man. What a shame to be given a franchise this fucking gifted. This alone. Yeah, launch codes versus a Razer mouse is a pretty good... Yeah, that I say like a USB because you could plug a USB and probably like have it work like a key. You know what I mean? Same difference. Kind of. It would be like having an AI, like a real AI like Cortana versus, you know, whatever. I'm giving Narg bad info, the Apple does. Oh, well, I don't know, man. What do you want me to say? They do a lot of stuff. What can you say, man? I think that's probably just the saddest part. It's just, it doesn't have to be this way, man. Don't worry, my interest in this series is ancillary at best. That's for AC3. Well, we're gonna play AC3, but I'll do it later this year. Because if I'm gonna play fucking Shadows in like a couple weeks, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna chill, man. I can't play Assassin's Creed all fucking year. That's too much. So, what this basically is this is the end of the first era of Assassin's Creed games. After this, they kind of like soft reboot Assassin's Creed. They change how the gameplay works. They change how the story plays out. Like, you'll see with 3, or you could go watch it anywhere else, that they change a lot of it. So 3 plays similarly to this, but not really the same. And that's one of the things I did not like when it came out. I said, this game is not even close, so... Can I finish RE5 and Ronin? Yeah, Rise of Ronin's gonna happen tomorrow. 100%, because we finished this today. I was thinking I was gonna need another 2 streams of this. We finished it today. I was right. The ending of this game is incredibly short. Are you gonna finally graveyard smash Tactics? Yes. That's what we're gonna do for the rest of this month. Other than Xenoblade X, I'm just gonna finish up games I already started. And they F up that plot. I don't think... No, it's not the end of AC3. Without spoiling it, it's more like Syndicate. Syndicate really fucks up a lot of things. I don't think they expected the reception to Syndicate to be as lukewarm as it was. Between how buggy Unity was, how unfinished Rogue was, and then, like... Fuck, man. I think about how unfinished Rogue is, like, so often. It really sucks. Imagine if Rogue was like a one... How long was the original Rogue playthrough? I feel like it was only 40 parts. It might have even been less. Oh, the Desmond plot? Yeah, I don't want to spoil future games, but yeah, it is what it is. How long was Rogue? 80 parts? Alright, never mind. I lied. What the fuck? Why does it feel like it was way shorter than that? Huh. I don't know. That's really weird. I think I played Rogue first. That's what happened. Black Flag is a cornerstone? Yeah, Black Flag is a cornerstone and Rogue is like the spin-off. You know how back in the day they would have games and then they would have like the expansion pack? Rogue is like a $60 expansion pack to Black Flag, which already had Freedom Cry, which unfortunately I didn't play. I forget why I didn't play it. I have no idea why. When did Freedom Cry come out? Like a couple months after Black Flag? Basically, they rushed out 2 Assassin's Creed games in 2014 when they really should have just had Rogue and then delayed Unity a year, which would allow them to delay Syndicate a year, which would have made both games more polished. Yeah, they fucked that one up. And then 2016, there were no Assassin's Creed games, no main ones, I think. They might have had the 2.5D, but, you know, you see how much people talk about that one. And then there was 2017 Origins, 2018 Odyssey, and then they skipped 2019, and in 2020 they dropped Valhalla. And then, what was it, 2023? 2023 was Mirage, yeah. There you go. Desmond is a middle-aged white dude. Okay, his ancestors to be a black... No. See, that's the thing. You're missing the context. Okay, in 4, they update the Animus. You don't have to plug someone in all the time. You just need a sample of their DNA. So no, Desmond is not reliving Yasuke. That's the thing, that if you didn't play 4, that's like the first thing they talk about in 4, is that you no longer need someone to be alive and sitting in the Animus to relive it. Anyone can start to relive the Animus. The tech just progresses, basically. I could see how if you only know very little and you watch these 3 games and you're like, wait, what the fuck happens in the future? Yeah, that you would need that context, that's already long since been gone. ACM saw that for $29 on Xbox. Assassin's Creed M? What the hell is Assassin's Creed M? Wouldn't that mean we could steal DNA and get access to state secrets? Yes, but remember the Templars already own every country and every bank. So what are they going to steal? Nothing. I love images. What the hell? What Getty images did they take? What the fuck? I love images. Yo, that's hilarious. Imagine being I love images and you see yourself in here. They probably had to contact you. That's pretty funny. Some random ass URL. Oh, Assassin's Creed Mirage? Yeah, Mirage is also a short game. I don't know if, like, you want to go figure out, like, how long each of my playthroughs were. But, yeah. Like, Obama's life in Somalia. Now, whoa, wait a minute. Oh, that's it? Oh, wow, they just dump you back on the island? Yeah, basically you're in free play. You can return to Constantinople by doing this. They drop you behind the map, which is kind of weird. I don't know if you saw, but I was talking the other day about how Michelle Obama's podcast only got like 20,000 subscribers. I was like, damn, bro, that's pretty brutal. Like, being an actual, like, famous somebody and you have only that little is pretty brutal, man. Alright, so basically from now on you could just free roam. You could just do whatever. There you go, that's it. So first things first, I'm going back to play the metagame. Repair. You never have to repair any of this. It's so funny. As you can see, all the other armor, but none of it's any good. I like how you could completely skip having to buy armor. Once again, they do the same thing that Assassin's Creed 2 does. You could just wait a couple sequences, level up your characters, and that's it. You never have to worry about armor again. So fuck that. I didn't even care about that, honestly. I was like, what the fuck? I stumbled on it again in this game. I remember it in 2. I don't remember it in this game. And in Brotherhood, you can't do that. Because Brotherhood locks the armor behind the fucking Brutus quest, which is end of game. And then they also lock all the other stuff behind shop quests. So that, but you, again, these games are not like super difficult anyway. So you don't have to like really worry about that. These are not like, these games are not gonna fucking press you to the wall like Elden Ring or some shit. Where you're trying to dodge roll and do all this crazy shit correctly. Okay, very nice. Maybe they did pause the game. Yeah, very nice. Damascus? What the fuck? Madrid. Okay. Probably buff up Tunis, right? I think we have some rank 10s now. There you go. Poison ambassadors. Ah, oh, fuck no. That would be the craziest thing to come back to in like a few years. I'll be like, huh. Let me go back real quick and hey guys, wouldn't it be cool to stream Revelations again? I boot up the game. Congratulations, you failed a 99% mission. You landed the 1% chance. Congrats. They're all dead. Yay! Woo! Aren't you happy? Wow, dude. Yeah, no, I'm not leaving future me to be set up like that. No, thank you. I'm good. Ah, welcome back, Devin. You missed everything. The game's over. We're done, actually. Sweet. And we could be out of here at 10:30. Perfect. Get the fuck out of here. Now, will I ever play these games again? Obviously, if you guys want to see, like, maybe full 100% or, like, something like that, that's something maybe in the far future we could do in, like, a year or two, right? I gotta give you a reason to keep coming back. And, maybe we do that in, like, a couple of years. I don't know. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Fight for an honorable cause.
Back in time for rage. No, I'm saying let me not set up future me to fail a 1%, which would be stupidly hilarious.
I most certainly will.
But yeah, basically the things you want to do now is you want to collect all the animus particles, the data packets. You want to collect all the data packets. Hold on, sorry. You want to collect all the data packets so that way you can unlock all the Desmond memories, which is something I didn't do. And you want to finish the metagame by being able to 100% own the entire Mediterranean, basically. That's it. That's the one thing I didn't do. Technically, you could argue that maybe in canon Ezio does it before any of this. Although, you could also argue that maybe in canon it plays out differently and we're just playing a simulation of it. We never had to do a den defense, which was good. And I'm glad for that. You missed us collectively agreeing that Nier Automata is not a waifu game and dissing Obama. Yeah, pretty much. You didn't miss any rage, don't worry. This is not a very big game to rage at. The number one thing I raged at was shit RNG. Pretty much. Which is just par for the course. I'm playing a video game. Of course I'm gonna have shit RNG. That's like part and parcel. The only game I didn't have bad RNG on was fucking Fire Emblem. I had good RNG in Fire Emblem and nothing else, which makes me think Fire Emblem fudges its rolls in your favor. I mean, Ash remembers probably the one time when I was doing the DLC for Fire Emblem, I literally got like a 14% crest activation, saved the whole fucking playthrough. Because I was going to have to sit through that mission again, and that was going to be another hour to fail at the very end. Which was going to be very brutal, because you could just get really bad RNG in Fire Emblem, and then congratulations, you just lose the mission. God damn. Okay.
Fight for an honorable cause, Arkadashim.
Yeah, we do that every stream. Very nice. Explaining the AC timeline. Trying to explain half the timeline. Remember, this is what, 4 games? 4 games of shit. We're on game like 19 now. I have to intentionally omit like half the fucking series. Okay, well. This way. Watch where you're walking. Well, I guess tomorrow will be Rise of Ronin. Or we could do Donkey Kong. Maybe, I don't know, because Rise of Ronin was supposed to be today. Maybe I do Donkey Kong. Because tomorrow's... Okay, so here's the thing. Tomorrow's Monday. I'm always tired on Monday. Maybe we just do Donkey Kong. And that way, like, that's very low, non-committal, right? We don't have to get very in-depth to it. Rise of Ronin could just be Wednesday, where it'll have the full benefit of, like, a full day's worth of time. Right? That kind of sounds a little better. I remember one time during the Wind Waker streams, we had a small discussion. We should have had a big discussion, but yeah. That's not your fault. I'm just saying I probably should have ranted more. How ridiculously convoluted the Legend of Zelda timeline is. I don't know. I don't think it's convoluted. I just think you have to understand that there's 3 timelines, basically. And then maybe the worst part is that they don't really explain it until like Skyward Sword at best. I guess. Okay, here we go. Send them out. Boom, boom. Perfect. What are they at? 17? 10%? Okay, let's do a quick mission to give us a little bit of bonus. Okay. Athens is at 32. Oh, we still have to put more dudes in Athens. Fuck. I do like the darker, like, scheme for the Animus. I think that it just looks nicer. You know? It's like dark mode. It's much nicer. I know, I'm gonna be that dude, but I think it just looks nicer. Oh no! Everyone's gone. Oh wait, you could send city assassins? Oh my god, dude. What? They never... What? Why did... You could just use the assassins in the city. I thought their only job was to... Oh, fuck me. We're done. That's it. I need to swap people around then. We need to have, like, one of every person in each city. I don't know if you could mix and match. Can you mix and match? Can you? Let's see. Hold on. Let's look at a mission. Can you mix? I don't have another. He's a crossbow. Fuck. Alright, hypothetically. Can you mix and match? Oh my fucking god. Are you out of your mind? Fuck it, we're done. Alright, well, that's enough. That fucks me up. It's not like a huge deal, but the fact that I only just found out about this like 13 years after the game came out is, that's pretty damn depressing, honestly, not gonna front. But, well, unfortunately, guys, that's the end of the Ezio trilogy. We're done. Or, is it the trilogy or the collection? It's one of them. So I could actually go get the box after all this time. That's it. That's all 3 Ezio games finished, even despite the fucking week off. Now, imagine if I wasn't forced to take a week off. We'd be eating so well right now. It'd be insane. Good lord, whatever. Sliced bread discovered? Yeah, it would have saved me. What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah, I need to kind of move some stuff around. Oh, I found my scissors. Oh, shit. I was wondering where I put these. I gotta move stuff around here. You get a lot of junk mail once you get above the age of, like, 30 or some shit. It's ridiculous. You know how many fucking stupid credit card pieces of mail I get? It's absolutely absurd. Anyway, yeah, as you see in Brotherhood, there's not really much of a reason to send them out once you're done. Here, at least there's a reason to, right? Even though it's kind of like a mini game you have to buy into. That's it. That's the end of the Ezio collection. Now, it is kind of weird because, like, technically that's not the end of Ezio's story. There's, like, a little bit of a movie afterwards, but whatever, we're not doing that because it's a movie. I'm not broadcasting a fucking movie. Broadcasting video games is whatever. Can you imagine the discoveries on your desk? Yeah, you probably have, like, the secret... Like, you probably have, like, some ancient, like, Mayan medical knife that if we were to scrape, like, the cells off it, we could cure, like, cancer or something. I don't know. You probably have something crazy up there. Yeah, it's sad, too, because the best part is that, they, like I said, I said this before, when you bought the Ezio collection, it literally has tickets for the movie. I think I actually used these when I took my friend to see the movie. For Fandango. It actually has it with Michael Fassbender. Good times. That was a long time ago, man. And then I saw Rogue One. And honestly, I like the Assassin's Creed movie better than Rogue One. I'm gonna be honest with you. But that's because I'm a huge fan. We kind of met halfway. I did the same thing with another friend recently with, what was it? The other 2 movies I saw. I split halfway. I'm like, alright, we'll see this and I'll see that. I want Scarlet Rock because it's like... Yeah, that's some Stairway, that's some Resident Evil 5 shit, actually. You're not wrong. That's literally the, what do they call it again? The Stairway to Heaven? In Resident Evil 5, the Stairway to Heaven or whatever? Yeah, let's start taking random plants, juicing them on a cellular level, and then, you know, scraping the DNA and injecting it into ourselves. I heard that movie was It's not! It's so good, man. It's such a good movie if you're a fan of the series. It's not, like I said earlier, it's not a good movie if you're not a fan. Which is why they shouldn't have made a full fucking Rogue One? Rogue One or Assassin's Creed? They shouldn't have made a AAA movie for Assassin's Creed. That was someone's idea, and it was really fucking stupid. And I blame them. And I'm going to pretend that it was Guillemot's idea, because he's not full of good ideas. He's clearly not, because he's going to run his company out of business. So clearly he's fucking something up. Anyway, what do I need on my PS4? What do I need on my PS4? Yo, you know what I need to finish? I need to finish Control. Oh, never saw. I heard a lot of shit talk about it. Sadly, if you like the series, it's not bad. But again, I'm asking a bunch of people who only consider the Ezio games and Black Flag to be good to consider something else good. It's like asking a Final Fantasy VII fan to play literally any other game, including Final Fantasy VII. It's not going to go well. They don't do that. At least the Zelda, I believe people who play Ocarina beat it and play other Zelda games. I believe that. I don't think most of these people played 7. And I'm not saying that as like a, let me tout my fucking own chops. I don't know, man. What I saw on a PS1 is the same cloud people are over here seeing. I froze my fucking stream, didn't I? Yeah, I think the reason why it hangs is because it's loading assets, because the assets get taken offline. I'm probably going to turn that off. Even if it runs a little more memory, I'm probably going to turn off assets freeze or unload assets when not in use. I'm going to turn that off. It's gooning time. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I'm making my decision on buying and playing Black Flag right now. We're going to get to Black Flag, but first we have to suffer through 3. Although maybe I won't suffer. Maybe now I'm not playing it in a stressful part of my life, right? Like I'm just chilling, I'm vibing. You know, maybe 3 and Resident Evil 6. Someday I'll play Resident Evil 6 again. I'm not playing it after 5. I'm going to finish 5, but I'm not playing it after 5. Someday I'm going to play 6 again. Maybe I'll enjoy it more. I remember enjoying the story of 6. I just don't remember liking the gameplay. Maybe I'll enjoy it more. But 3 is definitely the one I need to... Assassin's Creed 3, I definitely need to play one more time to really figure out if I like it or not. Because it's... I have it on PlayStation, right? Yeah, there you go. Check for update. Okay, they never updated it. Black Flag, check for update. Alright. Odyssey, check for update. Alright, very nice. Origins, check for update. How about Valhalla? Okay. Yo. What am I missing here? Did I think I uninstalled Syndicate and Unity. Because, like, I'm like, why the fuck would I keep them installed? Yes, and I will do the side stuff. Yes. Oh, you're talking to Narg. Okay. Always classy, never trashy. Alright, well, on Steam it's $12. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know who Slanesh is. Is this some, like, Warhammer 40k reference? I gotta figure out what I'm gonna play next. So, here's what I'll do. Tomorrow we'll do Donkey Kong. I'll bring it back from where it was. We'll probably finish it. If not, not a big deal. Who cares? Tuesday is Final Fantasy. Tuesday evening, it depends. I think I'll have to see. Tuesday during the day is going to be role quests for Final Fantasy. I don't want to give Ubisoft money, but I miss Assassin's Creed. Buy it used. Why don't you just buy the entire series used? You could probably play literally every game but one on PS5, right? 1 is the only game I don't think you could play on PS5. Everything else should be backwards compatible. Whether it's Ezio, AC3 Remastered, Rogue Remastered, and then some of these games outright came out on it, right? So, yeah. Raise a Black Flag. You know, it's funny. Dude, we're gonna play Black Flag. What time is it for me? 10:36. 10:36. I'm gonna try to... So here's what I've been thinking. I've been talking with a couple of people. I have been talking with, like, it's like 2 friends of mine who are interested in Shadows. I'm gonna see if, like, I could legitimately poach their copy off them early, if that makes sense. Like, before I'm gonna try to literally bypass all the used game stores and just try to poach a copy off of someone for, like, less money. I have to see, though. Or I could just fucking buy it. But I don't want to support DEI. I feel like that's a bad... I kind of have to put my money where my mouth is, even when it's a matter that kind of fucking sucks. Yeah, Viff is West Coast. What? Aren't you all under daylight savings? What the fuck? Narg is on... No, yeah, Narg is right. Like Cancun is in Central Time, which I was always confused by. Cancun is in Central Time. That's probably where he is. East Coast of America is a little bit ahead. So we're like half an hour. No, yeah, that's not daylight savings time. The East Coast is just special. We're ahead. Not that it matters. It's already pitch black. Like Riddick. That doesn't exist here, or that. Live in Arizona. You don't practice. What? Get me the fuck out of here, bro. Lucky. So for him, we just speed everything up. They're exempt. Yeah, dude, you don't miss everything being pitch black by 5 p.m. 4 p.m. it's already like orange. Yeah, that doesn't fuck with me at all. But like, I lived through all these months. Like, why does it still surprise me? It's the weirdest shit. Like, I've lived through all this multiple times. I'm gonna turn 30 in like a month and a half. Now that depresses the shit out of me. Imagine that, being 30 fucking years old. What do I even say to past me? Well, I can't speak to him. But imagine like 13-year-old me, right? Was I 13 when I bought the Dazzle? No, I was 14. Imagine 14-year-old me racing home after doing like charity and then coming home, grabbing a Dazzle from the Best Buy and then racing home to like plug it in, install it, and then like try to record and do all this other stuff. I remember back then we didn't have OBS to do all the stuff at once. So I had to figure out how to get Sony Vegas, and then I had to, figure out how to render these videos, and my computer was ass because, it was an integrated graphics card and all this old shit, right? It was a stock computer. And, nowadays, since 2016, it's just been completely different. Like, what do you even do, man? How do you even reconcile, like, how happy and youthful and full of vigor and energy and happiness you were as a kid? And then, you turn 30, fuck that, I turned 21 and shit went south. Fuck that, I was almost turning 18 and shit was turning south, but whatever. 21 was kind of where shit went really bad. But like, how do you even reconcile that, man? It's ridiculous. If you're a virgin when you get powers at 30, no, you don't become a wizard. But who really cares anyway? The whole get pussy thing is such a stupid thing anyway. It's such a stupid barometer. It's kind of ghetto in and of itself. Alright, let me see. Who messaged me? Useless motherfuckers. Well, unfortunately, I guess I'll just chill for like an hour and a half. I don't think I'm going to bed in an hour and a half because I pretty much slept half the day anyway. I'm glad we finished this though. So that's going to be the end of the Assassin's Creed Ezio collection. I hope everyone enjoyed it through ups and downs and lamenting about shadows, which, who knows, maybe it'll be a really good game. I think even if it is a good game, they still did really stupid shit with it. But, you know what? It is what it is. Will I stream Shadows? High likelihood. But the thing is that if I don't stream it, I could probably beat it a little faster, right? And, like, I know I'm going to stream Xenoblade X. So maybe I'll stream it. I have to think about it. I have to see if I could even get it from these dudes, if they're buying it, and then if I could just buy it off of them for less. And I know I could pick it up the same day. So I'll see. Hey, thank you, Devin. Thanks, Nog. Thanks, Viv. Thanks, Ash. Thanks, everyone who showed up. Much appreciated. Y'all have a good end to your weekend. I will see you all in the future. We will be doing more playthroughs from the 2010s and the 2000s. I think that's, at its core, just a very fun thing to do anyway. Play some of these old games. It's good to have, these games kind of done a little bit in better quality and just in general. It's good to refresh myself on what was good about them and what wasn't so good, right? I think we could all look at Revelations and see it's not a perfect game, right? It's got soul. It's got a couple good things, but yeah. Anyway, I'm going back to Assassin's Creed today. Big ups. Good shit. Assassin's Creed Shadows and Lord George Floyd. Exactly. Very good. And then, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with Donkey Kong. And then Wednesday will be Rise of the Ronin. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, y'all. Have a good one. Peace.